All right, we are starting early. What's up, guys? Grab this. So Streamlabs is automatically posting the old menu, which is a problem. I gotta find out how to fix that. I still haven't quite mastered Streamlabs. All right, let's get this stream started. We're gonna start filling in all the information. Hit save on that. Click on this. All right. Turn all that away. What's up, Mr. Aaron Searles? Oops. I didn't just post that twice, did I? Oh, no, I did, didn't I? Let me Control Z on that. There it goes. Okay, so for tonight, it's going to say Fates Collide opens tonight. And then we're going to say Dragons Exalted Pack Break. And New Energy Lotto Live Card Shop. Okay, hit the save button there. Make sure that this is the updated, yes, it is the updated menu. Cool. And then let's go grab some keywords from the other video. Grab these keywords. And we'll click on this. And we'll put this in here. Doot. All right, cool. Hey, what's up, guys? Mr. Six Corrupted's here. Dylan's here. Jonathan's here. Luke Crawford's here. Energy Lotto. The Energy Lotto will be replacing the mini breaks that we've been hosting. Ultimately, I want all 5 slots of the table back because I've been using one of the slots to show off the slab breaks, and I want to undo that. I feel it takes up room on the table. So let me make sure. Is Mike's side here? Let's see if Mike's side's here real fast. I don't think Mike's side's here quite yet. So let me go ahead and use the default thumbnail for the moment. Okay, we'll use the default thumbnail for now. What up, team? Just saying hello before I go to bed. Shadowless Tony celebrates 4 months. Let's get some fire. I noticed the Streamlabs sound effect didn't go off. Let me reset the Streamlabs. Might have broken by now. Okay, and we'll turn that back on. Mr. Magic Mike. I'm Magic Mike. You want to see these pecs? I got ripped abs. All right, so that's back on. Let me go to... How do I turn this off? No way to turn this off? Weird. Okay, that's fine. All right. All right. Streamlabs is reset. Ah, we got the thumbnail is in. It looks great. It's a Tyranitar thumbnail. There's a Tyranitar poker card that comes out of Silver Set 2. I want to go get one for myself, get it graded, because I want to have one of those. That's awesome. All right, we're jumping up over here. Live card shop, and we're going to go ahead and hit. We're going live. So tonight is the Fates Collide break, no matter whether it fills or not. And then I think we are going to take a stop from doing box breaks. They're not popular enough to fill. So we will not be doing box breaks in the future. We'll be doing probably the base set box break will continue, like the big expensive vintage one, but regular box breaks will not. There you go. They have gotten too expensive. Maybe we do them for like Sword and Shield or something. But, or maybe there has to be like a price cap on them. They're not popular enough to finish. 24 peeps and only 2 likes. Let's give it a tap. Go, mister. How's it going, guys? Let me have a little sip of my drink. Was I first this done? You were first. Shows how the Energy Lotto works. It's really simple. They work exactly like the live customs. The name Energy Lotto, it might as well have just been called the mini break. But they happen instantly, so that's nice. So let me put this down. Fates Collide tonight. If you want to be in there, you have to buy a spot. We are opening that tonight, no matter how many spots are filled. Our current pack break is this Dragons Exalted. It's actually about to go off. So we'll do a second round of Dragons Exalted after this round finishes. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people in there. We have a couple new slabs for Mr. John, but you can see it's only 4 slabs, so I can't give away too much in one stream because I cannot sustain that. But I want to do more giveaways. I feel like that's something special that we do. So I need to get John grading a whole bunch of these for me. Here's that first edition Shelter. It's a nice card. Shaman 10 from Platinum Deck. All right, cool. So the Energy Lotto, here it is. And it works exactly like the live customs, except instead of being inside of a booster pack, I just draw you an energy card. Cold, Emoga, see? So let's take a look. We'll take a big fat amount of these energies. Now look, cold, 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 cold. Golem, 1, 2, 3. Grass, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sandshrew. So you get the idea. There's cold energies for $5 and hot energies as well. And they are, look, so in this case, you get actual live customs. So for $5, you get $60 worth of live customs, right? So that's the Energy Lotto. This is for people that want to play something fun, but they don't want to go in deep, basically. And it's $5. I call this the jackpot. I don't know why. It's not a real jackpot, but what this is the limit for the most expensive card. There's nothing in here more expensive than $100. So in other words, the most number of cold cards you can run into at any time are 19 energies in a row. That's the coldest round, is 19 energies. Right, because it would take 20 energies to reach 100, and the 20th energy would be the actual hit. So that's the coldest you can get, a streak of 19. Of course, the way this is going to work is every time you order, I'm going to shuffle. So I'm going to do the same thing we do with the live customs. I'm going to take this and cut it in half. It's trickier than with booster packs. There we go. I'm going to cut it in half like that, see? So, yeah, that's how they work. They work just like the live customs. Now, reshuffle. Yes, I just did that. I just cut it in half. So, and there's another thing I want to point out. From now on, the rule is when you order, I shuffle before I pull your item. So when you order like a live custom, you always get to witness the shuffle first. The way we've been doing it is I pull your card, then I shuffle, and then the next round is shuffled, right? Well, why do it that way when we can do it the other way? We just shuffle before we pull your card. So let's say you order an Energy Lotto. Well, the first step is to take the deck and to like split it in half like that. Then we pull your Energy Lotto. That's how it works. Now I want to show you the Energy Lotto pulls real fast. You can see it's a full box. Here's the rule. No matter what has been pulled, there will always be a jackpot pull. And you can see it's completely loaded with slabs. There are some other fun things in there too. But here's an example, like the Gengar. We would have eventually done a mini break with the Gengar. Now I can just get him off the table. He's in the Energy Lotto. Here's the Emolga. But you guys want like a full view. Let's take a full view. Okay, so because this is the first time we set it up. So here are some examples. Rainbow Golem 9. Here's a Melodic. Here's a Crobat. We were going to do a break on this Crobat. It's Crobat 10. Buzzwole 10. Dark Arbok. Brock Sandshrew. Here is Golem. Here's Giratina. 2 Giratinas. So I'm giving you a full view of exactly what's in the Energy Lotto this time. But basically, it's like being able to participate in the mini breaks without actually having to have a mini break on the table all the time. So now I can just go refill the Energy Lotto. Look at that. That's pretty cool, isn't it? That's a good one. Here's an interesting one. So this one is a Gyarados. And that's not a grade. This is just a used sleeve. So that's not as great. He's actually probably a 10. Here's Grimer, and here's a Venonat. So, and I think the Venonat went in there for like 25 bucks, and that was it. So that's the idea, is now I can get rid of the mini breaks off the table. When these are done, those mini breaks are not coming back. It will just all be in the Energy Lotto. Because the idea of the mini breaks was good. People want to be in breaks that are $5 a break. So the idea is good, but I don't want to give up a slot on my table for it anymore. So instead, we'll have the Energy Lotto. Okay? Now, we had another thing. I took it off, I believe. I don't think we're ready for it. I called it the Premium Booster Packs. I like to call them the Premium Regret Packs. Here they are. These were going to be $100 each, with the biggest pulls being over 1,000. So these are like super live customs. And the reason I decided not to do them is because I feel like it's too big of a loss to go in and to like open up one of these $100 packs and get like $100 lost. Actually, some of them do hand out sort of like smaller prizes, so like you might lose more, like $75. I think it's fun in theory, but when I was sitting around just sort of weighing on it, I'm like, man, it's going to be so anticlimactic most of the time until a hit comes out. And we don't know when that's going to happen, and they probably won't even get ordered that often. So for now, I'm not so sure about this, the premium regret boosters. Regret. But the live customs are still going. They're very popular. Live customs will work just like the Energy Lotto now. Now we will shuffle at the beginning of your turn when you order a live custom. And you have a guarantee that the live customs are always loaded, and there's always going to be a $300 card in the live customs. So live customs are always filled, and there's always a jackpot card. Yeah. Make them so that they will get a good card. What are you saying? Cheese says, boo. Now, what are you booing, Cheese? Are you booing that we don't have the $100 boosters? So we got some lovely giveaway cards. Let's do one of them. Aerodactyl, the yellow deck, 10 of clubs. We are. So yes, when we're all done with the, what do we have here? So the current mini break, Sven's in it. It's 1 out of 8, 2012 black poker deck, and it's Ninetales, graded 9.5. Here's a naughty card. Will these go into the energy lottos? I don't know. The naughty cards are going to have to go somewhere. I think what we'll do with the naughty cards is there'll be a pull, but if you don't like it, you can have store credit instead. We got all this going too. The Mickey Mouse card to break, the Destroy, and the Charity card, which really have barely moved in the last month. These used to move a lot faster, and they really don't move as much lately. So I'm thinking that people do not have as much money. That's what I'm thinking. Because when you feel like you have a lot of money, you make donations. And when you feel like money is very tight, you go, all right, I need to hold on to every dollar. So I think people are very tight on money right now, because in the past, people just filled those cards out more quickly, right? I took my oldest son to see WWE SmackDown Live. First time I've been since I was a kid. That's cool, Marshall. Oh, blank me, baby. Hi, Mistress Live. Tomato, tomato. Tomato, tomato. Yeah, losing 100 doesn't feel good. So, like, maybe less packs, higher end slabs. Yeah, make them so they still a good card. Well, so for the higher end card, if we offer them as a break, if we offer them as like a chance game, basically, we are still going to do them as like a large, like we're doing with the Blaziken right now. So it's going to be a list. There's not going to be any sniping, and everyone's going to lose a lot of money quickly, but one person's going to get the hit right then and there, so that the viewer sees the money loss, but they also see the big hit coming out. You know what I mean? So otherwise, I think I might disassemble those premium packs, because they're too like something, man. They're too punishing looking, even though it's the same math that's used for the Energy Lotto. It's the same math that's used for the Live Custom. It's the same math that's used for the PokeBRUH. So I think that is too punishing, probably. What's up with the Rise and Sun and Moon cards? Yeah, Sun and Moon cards are great, man. Should get into it. Dr. Disappointment says, market manipulation. I'm moving to Nashville, so I need to sell all my cards I spent years collecting. Well, why do you need to sell your cards? You need more cash? I'm always buying, by the way, but I ask for a good price. They would know the gamble if they had the 100 to spend. I say let them ball. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I think part of it is also the viewer's experience, because let's say they spend $200 and they open 2 packs of the premium packs. Well, it's like, and let's say they're both cold. Well, then you just watch some guy blow $200 on like very little. He gets very little in return. I'm like, that's not fun. So I think breaks are the best way to do it, because when you have a break, you fill out a whole list, and then it all gets open at once, and then somebody does get the hit. You witnessed somebody getting the hit, and you're like, okay, that's cool, that's cool. So you see the guys lose, but you also see someone win. How are you? Sorry I don't buy, but always catching the stream the next day. No problem, Sean. I appreciate it. Bud with my buds. All right, guys. Let's get started. Let's have a lucky night. We had a real nice night yesterday. Did you know that? For Mike's side, we got 5 different clips ready for him. So yesterday was great. I hope we get lucky again tonight. For those of you who are just joining, the Fates Collide booster box ends tonight by force. It doesn't matter if it's filled or not. So if you want to be in there, get in there. Okay, let's see. We're going to start by checking ZELLE. I always check ZELLE. No crazy ZELLEs. I got a price for a card sorting machine that we could use on the bulk, and this company does it a bit differently than the other company. They what they do is they charge you not too much up front for the actual machine, but then you have to pay a really hefty price tag on a monthly subscription for the software. And I was thinking, okay, what's the catch? Well, I started doing the math, and it turns into this outrageous cost in the long run if you continue to use the machine year over year because of the way monthly fees work, monthly subscriptions work. So, man, I'm going to start a company for card sorters, and I'm going to make it actually cheap for you guys. Not enough competition over there. Let's get started, everybody. Yeah, Energy Lotto's the new thing. Okay, so 6 Corrupted wants to try 4 Energy Lottos. All right, you got it. And 2 avatars, okay? So we would bring this down. Hey, you're the first one to purchase this. I'm just going to randomly grab. Obviously, there's no way to see what's what. So we're just going to be grabbing like some chunk. And we'll put it like in the middle or something. I don't know. And now we're going to grab you 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. They could all be cold technically. Remember, the coldest round is 19 in a row. Oh, but you actually do get something. You get something called Victory Bell. Okay, cool. Now, instead of just throwing these away, I'll recycle them. If you want to keep your energies, just let me know. I don't mind. Of course, they're yours, but you can also donate them. Okay, so out of here, we got to go find that Victory Bell. 6 Corrupted says, yippee. Somebody will have bad luck in here, but I think your luck is going to be pretty decent this time for the price you just got on this. Let's see. That's Venonat. Is this it? Ah, so check this out. This is Blue Poker Set Victory Bell. That's not bad. So that's the Energy Lotto. I may or may not have made it slightly hotter for the first time we're using it. But it will be refilled from now on. All right, cool. So this replaces the mini breaks, which, by the way, help me out, guys. Let's get these 2 mini breaks done. There's a booster pack here. And by the way, there's booster packs in the Energy Lottos too. And there's this 9 tails. We get these off the table. Let's get those completed. I'll keep them in the front for a little while till they're done. There we go. Shouldn't you take the energies out? Yes, so technically those energies belong to 6 Corrupted because she bought them. If you want me to add them to your bag, I certainly can. They're yours. I just put them in the back in case you want to donate them. I think most people will choose to donate their energy cards. But not the... She'll want to keep this. She'll want to keep the Victory Bell. The Victory Bell is good. All right, cool. Now, she also wants 2 avatars. Okay. Avatars have been selling very quickly. Probably going to have to do a restock on these. But we got a whole nother fresh case. And we are in this case as well. 151 yet? Not yet. Actually, I looked it up, and nobody has even begun to ship my 151s. Not a single person I bought from has shipped it, according to the tracking numbers. So, yeah, it's the Japanese guys are not super reliable on shipping, and they are slow, and it takes time to arrive, too. So, again, just get comfortable, guys, because it's not here yet, and we don't know when it'll be here. Yo, tough metal bending. But that reminds me, we have an option for those who want to just put their money toward 151. We have our 151 custom boosters, okay? You know how those work? So our 151 custom boosters, here they are. Our 151 custom boosters, there's 10 boosters at a time. We wait for them all to sell. And then once they're sold, we open all 10, and a single person will take home a whole box. So if you'd like to get into that, that's $20. All right, 6 Corrupted. Let's find your bag. I don't think you were here yesterday. I don't remember. You forgot to start the giveaway. Oh, yeah, the giveaway. Are poker cards popular in Pokemon? The poker cards are absolutely exploding in popularity right now. I've seen the price of the actual poker card booster boxes just jump so hard. The silver deck, for example, used to cost $140, $130. Now, the cheapest one costs it costs like $700, I want to say. And you see people listing poker cards, and you see them selling too. I can show you an example. I noticed the popularity seems to have increased ever since PSA started grading them. So PSA 10 poker card. Oh, let me look up Pokemon as well. Pokemon Poker. Okay, and then we're just going to check sold real fast. You know, also CGC has begun grading them too. So another 2 new companies are grading them. All right, some examples. Are you ready? So I sorted it by the expensive ones. But here's that Lugia, the Ace of Spades Lugia, 1,300. Here is the Gengar, 700. here is the, look at this one. This one's really cool, actually. So this is Charizard, King of Spades, 645 on April 30th. Very nice. So those are some examples. That one was an auction, which means buy it now, it might have gone for a bit more than that. And if we check recently sold, yeah, those are selling. Yeah, we see some have recently sold as well. This is a 4 of clubs, went for 125. Okay, that's just one card out of a deck, a single card out of a deck, 125. Here are some odd playing cards. I don't recognize them. They're from some, obviously they're from some deck as well. There's a lot of decks, actually. Here we go. Here's a Farfetch'd. He went for, marked down from 134. This one's Silver Deck. He went for 10, marked down from 75. So they're taking deals on them. I'll tell you why the companies are, or the person grading them's taking deals on them. Probably because they bought the deck for like 140 or maybe a little more than 140. So for them, they can accept an offer and it's still pretty profitable. So yeah, the poker cards, I imagine, are doing quite well. Mister, you were slinging mad poker cards last year. I still got mad poker cards. We took them off the menu most recently because I don't really know how they should be sold. I think that they're complicated enough that I shouldn't just group them all together and sell them all together. Look at that. Whoa. Turtwig. Look at all these guys. These were $10 a piece. You guys should have bought them. Oh my God. What do you think that is sell for as a 10, or this one? Or this one? So those are quite valuable after grading, I imagine. And now I can't even find this. I can't even find that. It's not listed. So you guys should have been gobbling them up, but they're just sitting there. It's kind of silly, isn't it? Just shows you that the audience doesn't always know what's making the most money. But I can tell you what's making the most money, but I don't get listened to that often. You guys end up buying whatever you feel like buying. Yeah, here's this lovely Aerodactyl. Stick around. We're going to do a giveaway on that lovely Aerodactyl. Thoughts on 151? Terrible. Not a fan. 151 will drop in price like a rock, and it maybe will pick up in price 1 or 2 years later. But right now, it is overhyped like crazy. They're going to print so much of it, and it's just going to be the next Vivid Voltage. So I'm not looking forward to it as a collector because it is going to be printed probably way too much. And so I'm looking for things that are collectible, and that's where my money's turning. My money's turning to rare stuff. So something that is more rare would be like this Aerodactyl, which we're handing out for free because he's actually old. He's from 1996. He's from the yellow deck, which is one of the more expensive, maybe the most expensive deck right now is the yellow deck. And yeah, and so you guys are just going to get that for free in a second here because we're besties. Here we go. 1, 2. Okay, so the keyword this time is 1234. Type that in if you'd like to be part of the giveaway. I appreciate you guys being here with me, and we'll try to do more consistent giveaways, okay? There we go. Mister just wants to make us think he hates 151 because he wants them for himself. Well, you know, I'm always here sharing my opinions. You guys know me. I'm an opinionated person. And let's do the math on it. They said they were going to print Vivid Voltage to demand, and look what happened to Vivid Voltage. First, it exploded in price from overwhelming demand, and then it came way down in price. No one even opens Vivid anymore. It's pretty rare to open it. And when you look at the price of the Pikachu, he went from like $2,000 to like $200. So if you want to lose 90% of your money, start investing in 151 early. Then maybe you can be just like the guys who invested in Vivid Voltage, and you can lose 90% of your money. Now, while you guys are doing that, there are cards out there that are going up in price. Typically older cards, typically rarer cards, or whatever's trending and you didn't expect it to trend, like the waifu cards. But the point is this. When Pokemon last said they were going to print Vivid Voltage to demand, they were telling the truth. It became very cheap, and it was a horrible mistake to buy very much of it, okay? Because even if you didn't buy the graded Pikachu slab, if you just spent a lot of money on the boosters, you lost money on those boosters because they were really overpriced at that time. They got much cheaper over time, and none of your pulls from those boosters ended up mattering. So really, I'm not too excited for it after they said they're just going to print to demand. I'm excited for stuff like Incandescent Arcana, which we just looked that up and found it out that that set's really expensive now. Incandescent Arcana is probably because they had a short print run and they're not reprinting it, and so now that set's really expensive. So all my Arcana boxes that I had in backup are now super valuable. That made me money, but I'm not expecting 151 to make a lot of money. Also, I've seen the artworks for it. Unlike Evolving Skies, Pokemon 151, even though it's got a great title, I'm not really vibing with the artworks. The artworks just look okay. Wouldn't you guys agree the artworks are just okay? They're not like the most mind-blowing artworks ever. You know what I mean? It's not like Hidden Fates. Hidden Fates was mind-blowing. Pokemon 151 is just going to be a set, and then one day it's going to be the next set. You know what I mean? And then the next one, and the next one. There's nothing really making me go, oh my god, they really brought out all the big guns for this one. You know what I mean? I'll get the One of One ring. I'll buy that Joker Poker card. Joker Poker card. Yeah, you mean one of... Let's see. Well, I used to have them laying around. I think I know what you're talking about. Would you ever do a Moonbreon Slab Break? We've done 2 of them. We've done 2 of them, and they were very popular, and they're both done. Right now, we have a great alternative art Blaziken 10. It's graded by SGC, but look at those corners. Look at those edges. This is definitely a 10. You might try regrading it with CGC and see if you get better than a 10. I mean, it almost looks like it could grade pristine. But yeah, this Blaziken's really nice. Very hard to pull. We opened a lot of Chilling Rain, and how many Blaziken alts did we pull? I'm pretty sure we actually pulled more of the Moltres alts. So this guy's a really fancy card. Some people really love Blaziken from the Ruby Sapphire era, and he just looks great. He's almost done, by the way, so we're almost ready for the next break. Could you imagine they did a Skyridge reprint? Well, that would throw the whole hobby into question. "21 spots are done, so there's 15 spots left in Blaziken. There we go. Could you imagine if they did a Skyridge? I would quit, says Blue Boy. Well, if they did like a modern print of it, like the 25th anniversary thing they did recently, that's one thing. But if they just wholeheartedly like reprinted the entire thing, that's going to be a problem. You know what I mean? That is not okay. We can't have that. All right, let's see. Bing Bong is the winner of the Aerodactyl. Bing Bong. Bing Bong, I need to have your name in order to get your slab prepared, because it has to be shipped, right? So we got to get your name on the back of that. Okay, next up we have Zachary Stekskowski. 2 energy lottos, 1 spot in the Dragons Exalted, 1 Disney, 1 sneaker, 50 to my slab away. How's it going, Zach? All right, I appreciate you being here. Let's go ahead and get that towards your slab away to get started. Zachary Stekskowski, your slab away goes down to 200. Okay. So 2 energy lottos. Here we are. Just going to take a chunk from the front, put it back here, and then 1, 2. Let's see what you got. Those are cold energy lottos. All right, so that's like if you got into a mini break and your spots were cold. 1 spot in the Dragons Exalted. Okay. Am I late to the party? You're late. I'm the first loser. Here we are. What are you talking about? I have a feeling he's Asian. Welcome, other Asian. Oh my god. We like Asia. 1 Disney 100. Disney 100. Disney. Ah, yes. Disney's over here, isn't it? Disney's been crazy popular. Where can I put this for now? Okay. Someone buy custom lives. Yeah, so one of the pulls out of the Energy Lotto are occasionally there's a chance for some live customs. And that's kind of a big deal because that will always keep the live custom moving as well. So it's really neat. I like the idea of the Energy Lotto. I had it in the past, by the way. Originally, the idea of the Energy Lotto was going to be done with holographic cards. And so you would get like a holographic card instead of an energy card. But this is even better. The Energy Lotto makes more sense. People got all pissy when I did it with holographic cards. They're like, oh, you're scamming. $5 holographic card, huh? I was like, well, that's not really how it works. The way it works is you get a hit every couple of pulls. And they're like, yeah, right. So that was back in the day when it really was mostly just me doing it. And anything I did was like examined under a microscope and called a scam. So it's kind of annoying. But here we are. It's been much later. And now we do, everyone understands it better.
Still hasn't been proven that this call was a hoax, and an investigator is taking this call serious. Believe in Maid.
Oh my god, it's an alien. It's an alien. Aliens. There we go. 50 to my slab away. Should be waifu lotto, but okay. I was thinking about that. So Weiss has been a major seller on this channel, and if we had a separate box with like Weiss pulls in it, that'd be interesting. There we are. Oh, look at that! Very nice. Zachary, what a snipe, dude. All right, you just don't expect that to pop out like that. Already off to a good start. Put this in here. Okay, let's take a look. That's not right. Okay, put this in here. From loser to winner. Wow, yeah, that's right. We're still on your order, aren't we? Yeah, great round. Waifu Bros, best business idea. All right, we're going to start the Waifu Bros. I can see her panties. Oh my God, that's inappropriate. Don't look. You're a menace. There you go. Every part of your order is a gamble, and one of your gambles paid off. You know, 1 pack of Sneaker Bunko. I'd buy it, says Sean. You'd buy the Waifu Bros, that's what you're saying? Sounds good, man. We should get some Waifu Bros going. Garrett Nadal, 4 Dragons, Exalted spots, 2 Azure lanes. All right, Garrett, so we're going to start with your Azure lanes this time. Yep, that's 4.3K, 5. Raw. These nuts is just saying that, guys. Do me a favor, guys. I know you like the energy lotto. Help me finish this. Help me finish this Ninetales, will you? I want to get the Ninetales off the table. We are. Stream is blurry. Not on my screen. My screen says stream is fine. I get a little diagnostic on my. It tells me whether the stream's running well or not. So Streamlabs is saying it's running well. Did you show your boat yet? I did multiple times. In fact, today, I let John hop on the boat, and we drove it for like 2 minutes, but it was low on gas. And then when I woke up from sleep today, I was going to go take the boat out to get more gas, but it was too late. Man, my sleep schedule is so annoying. That's the right word. It's annoying. I don't like my sleep schedule. I'm supposed to be asleep by like 8 o'clock, but I really can't fall asleep. So I end up falling asleep at like 1 p.m., because I'm just laying there in the bed with my eyes open. I just can't fall asleep. And then, yeah, so if you go to sleep at 1 p.m., you got to sleep till like 8 p.m. The day's over. So I missed the whole day. It makes me feel like depressed almost. Yeah, it's like depressing, guys. I can't figure out how to fix it. All right, Garrett. Garrett Nadal. Let's see, jump over here. 1 p.m. is early for sleep. Let's see. Here we are, Mr. Garrett. Throw this in here. All right. Lovely. Now, the Dragons Exalted. I think you finished this round of the Dragons Exalted. Okay, here's the deal. There's only 2 spots left. You want me to split your spots up between this pack and the next pack? Because we're going to run it twice. And then what we're going to do is go to a different pack at that point. Who do you think will win the 2024 elections? Probably not Biden. I'm not betting on Biden. Other than that, it's a toss-up. We don't really know. Things could change a lot over time. All we know is that Donald Trump's front runner for the Republican Party, and Biden's the front runner in his party too. But he's got Democrats trying to challenge him. Is Garrett here? No idea. Open that ish. Kanye West. So there's 1. Here's 2. I'm voting for Tiger King. Joe Biden's getting old. He's too old. It's not just an age thing. You know, he just can't talk properly. If he was 80 and he was talking real clever, I would be like, who cares? Good for him. But it's a performance thing. He's not performing. I'm voting for Tiger King. I thought DeSantis, Pence are front runners. No, Pence is way behind. And then DeSantis is in second place to Trump, but I think Trump has a wide lead. I think there's a way you can look this up. Okay. Let's see. News. Uh-huh. Here goes. Are you ready? Oh, wait. Okay, so Trump gets 82%. Is that right? I'm a little confused. How are they doing their numbers here? I wish there was like a chart. Oh, here it is. Trump maintains a 77% overall favorability rating among GOP-aligned voters, with just 18% finding him unfavorable. In contrast, George W. Bush was just 57% and 29% viewing him unfavorable. So Trump is very popular in the Republican Party. But does it say? I don't know if there's a poll that says exactly who's like winning. NBC News poll. 70% of GOP voters stand behind Trump. There you go. All right, I don't think that that's a perfect information. Mister, give the slab to D's nuts, and I don't mean it. And I don't mean it literally. You what? Well, then I need Mr. D's Nuts' name in order to do that, okay? So D's Nuts, I need to have your shipping name. If Trump is convicted and tossed in jail, can he still run? That's a really good question. I've got no clue. If that happens, though, I feel like the country's going to have a meltdown. I think the half of the country is going to find that you've jailed your political opponent, pretty much like a corrupt third world country that does that kind of stuff. So I think there's going to be who knows, there could be some really bad kinds of rioting. There could be like militias and crazy shit like that. Bombings, terrorism. So I do not think that would end well. People would be like, okay, we do not have a legitimate government anymore. That's what would happen essentially. People would say, this is not a legitimate government anymore. You ready? I think that it would be pretty bad to the democracy to not let him run. Yeah, but documents. He's got the classified documents. He didn't give them back when he was told to. Just put him in jail. Here we are. It fits pretty much perfectly into his whole, like, I'm persecuted persona. Alex says 4. You got it, Alex. 1, 2, 3, 4. There was a pastor that already called for Christians to strap bombs to themselves. Oh, my God, dude. Let's just skip that part and just go to the relaxing and being in a peaceful democracy part. All right, here goes. There you go. What I mean to say is, we're crazy. Okay, here we go. Oh, right. What to do with this? I don't know what to do with this. Is this valuable? That's my question. Do people actually value this? So I tell you what, whoever was very last in the pack will give them this as well. Didn't Biden also do the same thing? Yeah, but he gave his documents back when they told him to. So we've got Dennis Sanders. Dennis. Oh, rescue scarf. Rescue scarf. That makes it okay. We need another world war. America thrived after World War II. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting thing. We were talking a little bit about how it feels like part of the problem is people have nothing to identify with, and so you just turn to like tribalism and groups and stuff, causes. Steve admits we're more divided than we've ever been. And it's kind of interesting because it makes you think about the sort of like the abstract concept of unitedness and dividedness. You know what I mean? Steven Mitz gets goodbye. Mr. Steven with an ST. Unitedness and dividedness. Steve Mitz, you were over here. What does make the United States united? Like, why are we united? Should we be united? Is it just because of something from a long time ago? How does that relate to us today? Here we are. The way the world actually worked out is there were a bunch of humans. They formed groups called like tribes, and then they murdered each other viciously, and then they drew border lines. That's what they did. They said, this is where I live. It's my home. Stay out. Here's Zach Stekskowski. So we're kind of further in the future. We're like a whole new generation of humans. And we don't even know why the borders are drawn. We're like, why don't we all just live together? You know what I mean? Like, I don't dislike you. Why? And then other people are the other way around. Like, of course I dislike you. You and I are opposites. I don't like you at all. Stay out. So it's a very confusing future because nobody really knows what the borders are for anymore. And then you start to realize, well, we have really different values, you know, and then the borders start to get drawn again in our heads in theory. So it's funny because I might have something more in common with somebody trying to sneak over the border from Mexico than the guy living in the state of St. Louis. So the guy from St. Louis and me, we hate each other. We have nothing in common. We have completely opposed views about how the world should be ran. And then there could be some poor immigrant trying to cross the border, and he's like, yeah, I'm exactly like you. We should be neighbors. So that's kind of what's going on, in my opinion. Man, we need some better music for sure. What the hell? Let's try this again. That's what's going on in the world right now, in my opinion. But the point is, borders still get drawn. Cesar Rodriguez. Rosa Raid Rare. Woo! All right. Mr. Caesar. So not a crazy rare, everybody. Sorry, Mr. Caesar. Okay. So why do we draw borders is a big question. Why does the human race create countries? Why does it create borders? Because we're deciding, hey, we're all part of the same group and we want to be our own group, you know? And I don't think globalist utopia ever really works because humans are too different from each other. Here's Garrett Nadal. All right, so Garrett has the reverse holo, and I can already see from here, Garrett, that is a little off center. So Garrett, this is lucky because you got split into the two decks, and you got the best card in this deck. Let's see who's next. So we can have a World Cup. Duh. Mister, did you ship my order? How's it going, Jeff? Jeff, we're going to ship your order tonight, okay? Here's Garrett Nadal. I saw your Discord message. Without borders, we can't do the World Cup. There we go. We got Stunky. Yeah, we need that border so we can do the World Cup. Come on, man. Okay, Garrett's spots actually stayed together. That's cool. All right, Stunky. Very nice. Steve admits. But, you know, so you have, like, kids being born today, and the kids are being taught competing ideologies, and they're being taught, like, maybe America sucks, we're the worst. Maybe they're being taught, like, how to be in conflict with other races. Hey, the only reason you can't succeed is because someone else of a different race has got their foot on your neck. They're being taught concepts about sexuality that 50% think it should be taught this way. The other 50% think it should be taught exactly the opposite of that way, right? So we're in a real battle right now. Here's APOM. Ooh, Calvin Fellman. Like that APOM. APOM. Did I say APOM? Calvin Fellman, did you have a larger bag? I'm trying to remember. No, you had a smaller bag, didn't you? We need systems in place so we don't just take matters in our own hands. Yeah, I don't know how it all ends. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then we have Calvin Fellman again. With Fungus. He's making a little stinky. That's so stinky. There we go. That's why we have borders, so we can have these systems in our place. What? Okay, and then one more. Dennis Sanders with Magmar. Okay, that's Magmar. UFO landing and not crossing the border. What? Dennis gets both of these. This gets thrown out. We're going to find out what Garrett pulled in a second here. Are you guys excited? Appreciate you guys being here. Take a minute and hit the like button for me. Okay, here goes. Garrett Nadal. Magmar. Oh, man, we just pulled him. Wow, that looks really pretty, though. Look at that. That's from Black and White era Magmar. Oh, man, I need to drink the water. Okay, that's Garrett Nadal all done with his turn. Dylan Edwards is here with a really large order. He wants that Mina. You got it, man. Okay. Well, Dylan, hopefully I regret selling this to you. I hope it goes up. There it goes. I want to enroll my kids in Mister's home school. Yeah. Someone steals your Poké, you're supposed to call the cops, not go and knock down doors to get your own Poké back. Nah, dude. Someone takes my Pokés, it's personal. I'm gonna show up with the machete. No one takes my Pokés. It's not enough to just get them back. We need revenge. Okay, Dylan. This is going to say Mina. And she was 4 something, right? 460. Okay, lovely. So we've got that going on. Let me put this to the side, and then what I need to do is find out how much you actually applied toward it. So you sent 225 for the Mina, and that means we dropped the Mina down to 260. Boom. All right, that's updated. 5 Azure Lane. I have a box. You got it. Girl cards, huh? What is this? Going to be a girl card shop in the future? Get the waifu bros? I'm pissed. I'm only going to be buying gay femboys. That's it. And we're going to have the femboy bros. Linda Venzel for Slab Mister. What? Did you get Japanese 151? I saw another channel opening them earlier today. Not only do I not have them, they have not even shipped. I looked at all the tracking numbers. So it's interesting that they already have them. I don't know why some Japanese places like ship faster than others. It's very annoying. I need to find a guy and tell him, like, listen, I gotta have these like tomorrow. And I always tell them, like, hey, it's important to me that I get these as soon as possible. I always say that. That doesn't matter. I've been saying that every single time. It doesn't matter. They just like, we get them when we get them, and we ship them when we ship them. Here goes. All right, Dylan Edwards. There we go. Very nice. No way, is this live? It's live. Okay. I'm not into the PokeBRUH. They got your money already. No incentive anymore for Japanese Pokies. Well, I mean, yeah, there is an incentive because, you know, I'm not going to buy in the future if they don't ship them. There we go. Normally, when I buy from Japan, they have very good customer service. Yeah, I mean, I can show you the tracking right now. The trackings have not updated. Maybe they have shipped them and the tracking just hasn't updated. That's possible. Okay, that's hollow. Whoa! Holy. All right, nice, man. You got 2 sexy girl cards. This is Dylan Edwards. Look at that. What's the next pack break, mister? I did see that a card shop in Japan was doing their live streams, and they already had them. The next pack break, Dragons Exalted. So Dragons Exalted continues. We're doing a new round of it. There's going to be 2 rounds of Dragons Exalted. Hey, mister, can we do a pack break with the Tops pack? So we are having a pack break with the Tops pack. 1 person gets the whole pack in this one, and there are a total of 12 spots, okay? All right, Dylan Edwards. How nice. Very nice. Let's see. We're going to find Dylan Edwards' bag. I have a bag box. Oh, you got a box. Okay, hold on. Here we are. Looking for a... Wow, you had a nice round in those Azure Lane. Thank you, Dylan. Appreciate the business, man. So did these nuts give me a name? I was ready to hand out that Aerodactyl. I didn't see a name. You changed name to 6 Corrupted. What? What is he talking about? What's Alex saying? Alex, you talking crazy, Alex? Alex is always talking crazy. Okay, we have a couple orders tonight. Good. We have Octavio Melendrez, live custom. Okay, Mr. Octavio. So now I have to shuffle at the beginning. We shuffle anytime you order, we shuffle at the beginning of the order. Oh, look at that. Very nice. Let's see what you got. You can see they're very full right now. Oh, nice. You got a good pull, apparently. So let's see. Giratina. Oh, look at that. Reverse Worlds Giratina. Nice, man. All right. So that's for Octavio. Sweet. Boom. Next up, we have Aaron Searles. He says, I'll get into that Topps break. Yes, we're going to wrap this Topps break up, and then it will not happen anymore because there will be no more mini breaks. There you go. Mr. Aaron on 7. Octavio Melendrez, Fates Collide slot, and 2 Energy Lottos. Okay, so Fates Collide is finishing tonight, no matter what. Did someone buy the schoolgirl? No, she's still on the table. Yeah, she's still on the table. What was the other part of the order? Oh yeah, 2 energy cards. Okay, good luck. This is the new. They're like the live customs, but they're only $5. We got 1, and we got 2. Ah, cold in this case. Okay, Eric Abel, 10 Paldea Evolved, skip the holos and shipping. Same address. Eric Abel. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, Linda Vizelle. Oh my God. It was not even registering what you were saying. My bad. Okay. Okay. There we go. Wait, what's the Energy Lotto? The Energy Lotto is going to replace these mini breaks. Okay, Eric Abel. Yay! Sleep. No nuts if she's Linda D's. Sleep. My brain wasn't registering what you meant by it. Linda Vinzel. I was like, who's Linda Vinzel? Yo, thanks, man. Yes. We figured it out. I think I was waiting for Deez to say it. Maybe Deez was saying it and I wasn't thinking. Failing prefrontal cortex. Oh, something spicy. Oh, Wo Chien. Got the Wo Chien double golden card. All right, cool, man. Lovely. Here's Meryl. Linda had nuts. These nuts. Rookity Slow King. He's so slow. Put that over there. By the way, you guys will notice in the menu that we now have... That's weird. You'll notice in the menu that we now have the new Dragon Ball set on the way, released today. And so it's on the way. Paldea, such a fire set. Is it pronounced Wu Chien? It would be cool if Lotto prizes got better and better if nobody wins. Yeah, so you're talking about kind of like a build-up. Well, that would have been like the bummer card, basically. What I could do a really complicated calculation where each cold energy card is valued around $2. And so after a box is filled out, or let's say emptied out, I then add it all up to see how much that adds up to, and then I sneak some sort of bigger hit into the box. But I feel like every time I think about doing that, I think about it in the longer run, it just seems like it doesn't work that well. Seems like a silly idea, you know what I mean? Rapska. Just like Mega Millions. Yeah. Well, the trick to Mega Millions is that if no one pulls the big hit, the Mega Millions statistically is unlikely to pay out, right? So it's got like a number system that is based on people actually hitting those numbers, and I don't have a system like that. My system is more linear than that. Eric Obel. There we go. All right, so Eric wants some shipping. Grab this. The Gyarados hold in this set is fire. Snorlax gonna get stuck with name. What? All right. We started watching the new Black Mirrors. We watched the first episode. It was okay. There we go. Look forward to watching the rest of them. Ooh, I like this song, whatever it is. It sounds nice. Soup. Thug, want that Snorlax FR 151 straight. Mikey got locked out of changing his name for like 30 days. What's the chase for the new Dragon Ball set? I don't know, but apparently it's worth like $1,500. So there are some really expensive cards in the new Dragon Ball set coming up. Of course, cards don't always keep those values. They usually fall. Here's Steven Mitz. 2 spots on the Topps Chrome pack. 2 spots on the Topps Chrome spot. 2 spots poker card. 6 energy lottos. Okay, you got it. So this is 8-9 Steven Mitz. There we go. Ooh. If you buy the schoolgirl, you deserve to be banned, says Alex. Oh my god. 2 spots in the poker card. All right. So let's get this poker card done so I can take it off the table, and then we're not doing these mini breaks anymore. This would be 3, 4, Steven Mitz. There we go. Can I see the Erica's Bellsprout? Just a cute little Bellsprout. Very cute. Graded 9. Okay, 6 energy lottos. Wow. Split that in half right there. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Okay. Oh no, are they all cold? Oh no. You got a cold round in there, Steven Mitz. All right, so keep that in mind with the energy lotto. It's possible for 19 of them to be cold in a row. Now, that would usually mean that you're paying out the jackpot, basically. You're subsidizing it. But yes, so since the jackpot is $100 and each card costs $5 and there's always a jackpot in there, that means that there's basically 19 cold ones in a row somewhere in the box. So keep that in mind. You could be the unlucky one to clean them out. All right, Calvin Fellman. 1 more spot in the Fates Collide box and 4 of the new energy lottos. Okay, Mr. Calvin Fellman. Damn, yeah, it's tough, man. Okay, and 4 of the new energy lottos. The energy lottos do not promise anything. I guess if you bought 20 of them, you would guaranteed get a hit. Okay. Lickitung. All right, you got Lickitung. Swoop. Let's go find that Lickitung. 6 American Sniper. Energy Lotto takes no prisoners. Let me grab this. Okay, you got a cute one. Here we are. That's PSA 10 Detective Pikachu Lickitung. Lick me, says Marshall Weber. There we go. Calvin Fellman. Hi, mister. I pre-ordered. Did you get it? Says Cole Kokoschke. Cole? I don't think I did get it. Let me look you up, Cole Kokoschke. I'm sorry. What the hell is the Energy Lotto? That's the new thing, the Energy Lotto. $5 a spot. It's replacing the mini breaks. There's going to be no more mini breaks. All right, let's go looking for Cole Kokoschke. Ah, here we are. Cole Kokoschke. 2 Disneys. I have a small bag with 3 cards. You got it. We'll do it right now then. Everyone can have a licky from me, says Dabu. Here you go, Cole. You ready? Neep. All right. So we have Minnie Mouse. Energy Lotto is like live custard, but cheaper. Exactly. It works on the same principle of the live customs. But the hottest thing you can pull out of the Energy Lotto is only $100. So you take a smaller risk, but your reward can only be so large. All right, there you go, Mr. Cole. How many slabs on the Energy Lotto? Yeah, I showed it off at the beginning of the stream. So this is the box. It's very full. Okay. Ooh. I won't buy a new mini breaks. I like the old way much better. I want to know what I'm bidding on. The mini breaks are done for. Once that's cleaned out, that slot will be replaced by a nice slab. I do appreciate that people like knowing exactly what's being broken, but I cannot give a whole spot up on the table for what's effectively a $25 slab that sits there and never gets rotated. So it's too expensive on the table to host that, because now I only got 4 spots left to show people stuff. So this is too expensive to put over here. What you could do, though, you could offer maybe to send the back. Let's say you pull a slab you don't like. You could be like, can I turn that back into spots maybe and just re-roll? Should still do mini breaks, though. Mister, please bring back the bulk boxes. My grandkids are sad that they won't get any more of them. I'm open-minded to that. For now, though, I'm going to build up a supply of bulk boxes, okay? Because I'd like to give somebody a job doing something with them. The new Dragon Ball set is called Wild Resurgence. The most expensive chase card is the Goku God Rare, starting at 3K. Yes, we've got a whole case of that on the way, so I think that'll be popular when it arrives. We need a wider screen, says James O. That's an interesting point, too. Okay, Cole Kokoschke. Here we are. All right. Poured all the bulk, says D's Nuts. Okay, now we have to go back here. Next up, Calvin Fellman, 2 Disney. I'm hooked. Thanks, mister. Okay, you got it, Calvin. Oh, only 1 Disney here. Hold all fairy energy. Dragon Ball suck. Yellow ink is running low. Go that way. Okay, let me get some fresh Disney. I think I'm really low on Disney. Ooh, I got like heartburn. Whew. Sell the boat. All right, I'm selling the boat, guys. Just found out about the Unagaba Eevee cards. Are they a good purchase? I didn't bother with them because the Unagaba Pikachu cards over time lost a lot of value. Like the odds to be on our side if you think about it. I don't know what you mean by that. Here we are. There we go. The Energy Lotto is fun in another way, by the way, that a break isn't fun. So with the Energy Lotto is when you buy into it, you get your results immediately. So I think that's a lot more fun because sometimes these mini breaks sit on the table for like a whole day and do nothing. And then they take that spot up and it's just like a $25 slab. So, you know, that's why I was like, we got to do that. We got to do like a live custom for $5. Calvin Fellman. Here we are. TCC, I finished all of the hard level maps. I caught up on Advanced Wars. You finished them. You gotta S rank them. We need S rank. Come on, Russ. Here's Armaldo. Sand Slash. Sableye. And Ammonite Spectra. Would you be inclined to another trade? I'm open-minded. BD Kick says he'll jump onto the Ninetales. Yeah, let's get this Ninetales out of here. Okay, so this is 5 BD Kicks. We don't have a terribly long line, by the way, if you're wondering. It's a decent line, but it's not like a super exciting, crazy line. Here's Elaine Sanko. I'll take 6 Chili Willies and 1 Disney pack. Elaine Sanko. Boy, I cannot stop selling these Disney packs, man. 6 Chili Willies. Okay. Grab this. Was there an Amaldo without the stamp? No, I don't think so. Only the stamped one. The stamped one's more valuable. There we go. Any Versus Slabs on the table? There used to be, but they all sold. Yeah, I think I have a Versus Slab on the way, though. It's a something Ride-On. There we go. I'll give you my PSA 7 Masaki Gengar for your 10 one. It's a nice card, isn't it? Mr. Hire the wife to build a website and sell old boat and invest in a new setup. Here we are. She is very busy. She works a full-time job where she's having mental breakdowns from the amount of work. So if she had to get done with that job and then work for me, we would probably not be together. Here we are. All right, Elaine. Yeah, she's having mental breakdowns like every couple days now. All right. Winnie the Pooh. So I will not be expecting her to do any work. Put that there. What we got? Whatever happened to that one kid that was using his dad account to buy stuff? Oh, Kingston. Kingston's still around. Okay, here's Sir Fetched and Zeraora. You did it! Lovely, Zeraora. Okay, here's Scroll of Piercing. Mister, I'm going to be honest. At this point, you need a website and a queue. You're behind. Here we are. Yeah, we run the whole thing without a website successfully for like 4 years. We do have a website in, let's say, it's already there, but it's not done. And we're just not working on it very fast as well. Here we are. We just gave a guy access to it to see if he wants to work on it. And also, I believe Matthew Bain is interested in looking at it. Here's Elaine Sanko. Every night, we get a pretty heavy number of orders, except for 2 nights ago. That was a really slow day. But we get a lot of orders with no website. Shopify, make a website for you. King says, Mommy found his booby cards. Yeah, so as I said before, we do actually have a website, so we're just working on that. All right, Elaine. Here's Alexis. Alan Abale. Alan Ruiz. I have a bag is on your left. Oh my gosh. It's right here, isn't it? There we go. All right. What do you do with all your junk cards from the packs? Junk cards from the packs. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about bulk? Here we go. Okay. How's Kitty? Kitty's doing very well. Jonathan Wang, 4 live customs and shipping. Whoa. All right, so as you know, we are supposed to shuffle at the beginning now. If I forget to shuffle, we're going to count that as an error, just a human error. We're going to count that as RNG, but I'm supposed to shuffle at the beginning. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wow. 4 cold ones there, Jonathan. 4 cold live customs. Oh, lordy. Oh, I shuffled again at the end. It's because that's what I'm used to doing. Jonathan Wang. Oh, let me get you a free slab, Jonathan. We got these. I'm supposed to hand these out to the audience, but I'm going to give you one. I'm going to give you Flapple. Sorry about that. No shuffle is still a shuffle. All right, let's go get him shipping. Yeah, those live customs are crazy, man. Be careful with them. The live customs can have cards that cost as much as well, they do have a card as much as 300 in them at all time. That's my new rule. And you know what that means? That means that there have to be 15 cold cards in a row somewhere in the box. So be careful out there. Ah, here we are. Okay, I've still got your address. And print. There we go. What do you do with all the bulk, says Louis? Yeah, so we've been selling bulk boxes this whole time, pretty cheap actually. So we just stuff them in a box. We don't do a lot of packaging, and that's a great way to eliminate the bulk, because the main problem with bulk is the cost of shipping. So we take like a priority mailbox, a big one. We just stuff them all in there, and then those were sold for cheap. I'm going to start building them up in a corner for a little while, and I might end up using the bulk to make like custom booster packs in the future. I'm trying to figure out like what do people who buy bulk actually do with bulk. So if I can figure that out and hire somebody to deal with the bulk, I might end up actually hiring somebody to have a job dealing with Pokemon cards. Okay, we have 6 Corrupted, spot on top, spot on Ninetales, and 2 Avatar. You got it. So this will be 10, 6 Corrupted. Oops. And this will be 6 6 Corrupted. There we go. 30 mods, 3 mods, 4 different names. What? Do you guys think it's better to buy slabs or steel product? I think slabs. Mr. Check Discord says at them. Let's see what that them's trying to say. Dender slab for box of Sneaker Bunko. I'm gonna have to turn that one down, okay? Because the Sneaker Bunko I'm kind of low on, and it sells really consistently and well. And I don't know what I would do with the Dendra card. I really don't. Here's 2 Avatar, because I think, did you have me grade the Dendra? Remember, my rule is I'm really not supposed to be selling my own slabs. When does the Squirtle vendor happen? It should happen at the beginning of the next month, like on the 1st, basically. So we're about halfway through June, so it should happen around July 1st. Mr. Chexel, my investor sent money. Woohoo! Your investor? What do you mean that? What do you mean by that? But yes, we're going to be checking ZELLE soon, because we are almost done with our round in PayPal. So it's almost ZELLE's turn right now. What kind of Christmas outfit is this? She got a Christmas outfit where you can see her underboobage. What a shirt, man. I like the bulk because I'm putting master sets together. Hey, mister, I made it home and I'm on vacation for a week. I'll see you in a few days. Have a good stream. Oh, have a good vacation, man. Mister, it's Avatar, not this. Oh, okay, that's mine now. Oh my god, dude. My brain saw it, and it did not say Avatar in my mind. I said Azure Lane in my mind. All right, the next PokeBRUH has some bonus pulls in it. It's a waifu, bruh. But this one I'm going to have to keep, and I'm going to have to grade it to try and recoup my losses there. Oops. All right. We make this mistake quite often, and it all kind of adds up into a lot of losses. So I'm going to try and make some money back on that one. And we're going to get you 2 Avatar and pull you a better pull. You got a white boy on my roster, says Marshall. I'll buy the Azura, says 6. You know, I think that the problem with that is if those pulls had been very cold, it would have just been my loss. So when I accidentally open the wrong set, the rule is the pulls become mine, whether they're hot or cold. Because anytime they're cold, they always become mine. Hey, but you got a cute girl anyways. Look at that. So I got to try and make a little bit money back for that mistake, because that mistake happens quite a lot. There we go. What's a good price for Cyberstorm access? I'm not sure, Mr. Bing Bong. People who buy bulk list them online. Sometimes the common and commons can go for good money. Some use to paint on them, use to complete sets. Some put in bundles and sell as mystery bundle. Not sure, Bing, but I do know some fire starlights are in that set. It all worked out in the end. It all worked out in the end. Isn't that nice? Ty Lee popular. There we go. Next up, we got Daniel Corona. Please ship my slabs. I should have about 35. Damn, dude. All right. You got it, Daniel. I appreciate all the support, getting those grades for John, making sure John's got something to do. When you guys order Cardconomist grading, it keeps Mr. John busy. Here we are. And print. Okay, Mr. Daniel. Leaving John a note. I think my eye is a little twitchy. I would be happy with that firewall dragon. I think it's about time to put up new slabs on the table. Tony Coy. Black and white pack break. I have a bag. Okay, Mr. Tony Coy. Tonight, we're breaking the Fates Collide booster box, whether it sells out or not. So if you do not get in that, you will miss the break. It's a 3-day weekend. Is it? Is it actually? Matthew Penna is next. One spot on the Fates Collide. Matthew Penna. Oops. All right, Mr. Matthew Penna, thank you. Okay, there we go. One spot on the Fates Collide. Okay, now it says Matthew Penna, 1 Naruto, wave 5. Naruto. One spot on the poker break. Very good. Matthew Penna. The woke made up Juneteenth, and now I get a day off work, says Blue Boy. Oh, is it Juneteenth? There we go. All right, Naruto. White powder, says Marshall Weber. Oh my God. Hail Santa. Throw that over there. I don't know if that means you're supposed to give John Monday off, but it is a federal holiday. I mean, if John wants Monday off, he can have Monday off. But if he'd like to come in and get ours, he can do that too. It's up to him. We're not like some kind of super strict company like Walmart. This is, you know, it's up to him if he wants to do that. I don't care. Here we are. I still watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Opening of the new set though. Monday a holiday, Pog. 2 packs. I sent more money. 2 packs. He's dead. Yes, one more Naruto. Man, they should make Uncle's Appreciation Day. There we go. There we go. So nice. Rip 2 packs. I know. Poor 2 packs. Oh, that's really nice. Look at that. Wow, these Naruto cards are so cool. Father's Day's on Sunday. Well, that's a busy weekend. Maybe that's where everyone's gone. We got that going on, and we got all these new sets coming out that I don't have on the menu yet. We need to get those on the menu ASAP. Okay, Mr. Matthew Penna. It's going to be busy out here in Lake of the Ozarks then. Father's Day weekend. There's going to be boats everywhere. June 19th, Black Powder Day. There we go. Black Powder. I can say that because I'm 1% something. Here, let's put this over here. Andrew, he says, 1 ghost from the past. Mr. Andrew. Andrew Plumesser. Plumesser? Move this box out of my way. I'm 2% Navajo. My daddy's a millionaire. How many packs in a box of Azure? There are 16 packs. Am I out of Azure? I don't know if I'm out of Azure. I don't think I have that much left. I don't think I have a box left. We're at the end of the Azure. So I have a case on the way, but I do not have a full box left right now. 1 pack, Ghost Snipe. It's possible. Okay, we'll put these back in here. Super excited for Pokemon 151. It was all sold out. I'm sorry. Okay, 1 top spot as well. And shipping. Okay. There we go. I saw the guy, graded, got a 9, still around the same value, so I'm set. I'm pissed. Toss it over there. Who do we have? No, I don't think you're getting a ghost rare. Oh my god, a ghost rare? Oh, put it off the screen. Okay, Mr. Andrew with an AN. Andrew. Nice, we have 140 viewers. Welcome, everybody. Tonight, I think we need to hit 100... how many viewers do we need to hit in order to open up a special pack? What was our top viewership yesterday? Was it like 170? I actually don't remember now. Here we go, Andrew. Actually, does... Oh, you're back after a little break, huh? Does YouTube actually show me that? I wonder if YouTube shows me the peak concurrent viewers. Hold on, let me jump into my analytics. I'm curious. Doing pretty good on subscribers. We're on our way to 56,000. Okay, and we want to grab the latest live stream. Click on live. I think this is the last live stream. And then what does it have to say? I think it shows peak concurrent viewers, right? Chat messages. Okay, actually, so our peak viewership was 177. 177. So you guys need to get to 177 views tonight. 177 of you in the stream. And then I'll open up a special pack if you do that. There we go. Andrew J. Plimisser. I feel like that would actually be a better grounds to do a giveaway on. Okay, let's jump over here. Oh, okay, so we're shipping you for the first time. Right, okay. Grab your full name. Click on that. And then I'm going to grab your address. Oops, we don't want that. This is pretty light. And print. Yes, okay. All right. First time shipping, I think I have a slab. No problem. So your label is printed. Your item will, if it's a federal holiday on Monday, you will not, your package will not actually be in the mail till Tuesday. Okay, so just so you know that, Andrew, it's gonna probably be a while. You probably expect it next week, Friday. So a bit of a wait on that one. So be comfortable with that. Let you know ahead of time. Okay, thank you, Andrew. Zachary M. Stekskowski finished the Topps pack break. 2 spots. Okay, so there was only 1 spot, but you told me to get an energy lotto if it ran out. 12 is going to be Zach's. I like how you used I like how you used the ZELLE to try and get into that line faster. That's clever. Okay, let's grab this. I think he's gonna work on the ZELLE orders. Just need 1. Actually, we get rid of both of these. And what I want is a psychic energy. There we go, get a psychic energy going. Okay, the Psychic Energy is what you want to pull. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put these in the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. Try being sneaky. No, it's totally legitimate, man. You can do that. If you suspect you'll be able to get your stuff open sooner by jumping over to ZELLE. All right, you ready? What's most important is no one can really predict what's getting opened next, right? So that's what creates the RNG on the channel. All right, give me a number. Did Russ say 7 already? I hadn't even shuffled yet, Russ. How do I get a Pokeball? You got to become a member, and then you get access to all the funny emojis. Okay, Wise Wizard says 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Good luck. 1, 2. There it is on 2. Just like that. Calvin Fellman on 2. Pulls the whole pack for himself. Woo! Calvin Fellman, congratulations. 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 Funny as heck. Fix that. Put that back up there. Okay, Calvin Fellman. What are we pulling for Calvin today? Is this sticky? Doesn't feel too sticky. Oh, I thought that was Charizard for a second. So these are those vintage Topps packs. What's great about them is all the cards can be graded, not just the holographic, but any of these nice common and commons are gradable, like this Charmander. Okay, and then we have, of course, if they're sticky, you don't want to grade them because they're going to grade badly. Here's Arbok. Is this the holo? I bet that's the holo right there. It is. You got Ninetales for your holo. Cool, man. Oh, man. I'd love to hear, so what are you guys excited to see on the menu? Obviously, Pokemon 151. What else would you guys like to see? Any vintage product you'd like to see on the menu that we currently don't have? That he has died in prison. My folks are now smiling from heaven. Here we are. Whew. Whoa, Ninetales. Oh, I remember this now. You were in the news for a home invasion where you lost your parents. Whew. And you're saying the guy actually passed in jail. There we are. We got Doug Trio. Now he's in the past. Graveler. All right, lovely. Garbage Pail Kids, says Blue Boy. Would you guys really like Garbage Pail Kids? Harry Potter cards. Okay, Harry Potter. Non-sticky tops. Sometimes they're sticky, sometimes they're not. What I can't do for you, let's say we get a sticky box. I can't just like make that disappear and then only have non-sticky boxes. That's not the way it works, unfortunately. This week, well, now is something that it's like it's closed or something. You know what I mean? So I'm glad to hear that, and you won't have to think about it as much. Whew. Don't forget my single cold energy custom. That's right, we have a cold energy custom for you, Mr. Zach. What kind of vintage do you have you're willing to get rid of? I'm not getting rid of any vintage, you know what I mean? I like all the vintage, and it's all going up in value over time. So that's not I would say that's not really how I see it. It's not really like I'm getting rid of it. It's more like I'm making it available. Because what I could do is just hold all of it. Everyone's opening vintage on every single YouTube channel all day long, and vintage is going up, like, very predictably. There we go. So nothing's being gotten rid of. Opus 1 box break. Oh, that's an interesting one, James. We do have some Opus 1. Should be arriving on Saturday, I think. So it's a rather large shipment of Opus 1. Get that Bible TCG. Vintage Garbage Pail Kids are dope. I don't know why nobody wants them. Well, so now, first of all, you tell me to get them, and now you're saying nobody wants them. So that's not a good thing to say if you want me to add them. Boom! Ah, it's a cold one this time, Zach. I no longer have to wait any more years for his turn for the needle. Exactly. It's like something you can check off your list in your mind. We need more sports cards, football and basketball. Uncle Mike, that is a fair thing to point out. You know what? It was Mr. Chris Geyer was giving us a lot of sports card sales just the other day, and then we ran out of soccer. So it's not such a good idea to be running out of something that seems to always sell. So yeah, probably we should have at least one set for basketball, soccer, football, and baseball. We're almost out of the baseball set too, so I could probably work harder on that. The Garbage Pail 2016. I think you put the Topps cards in my bag, but I didn't win the break, says Zach. Oh, it was Calvin Fellman won the break. Oh my God, Zach, it's because I felt that it was connected to the fact that you still needed your energy lotto. Good catch. See, I do that. Gotta be careful. Whenever we do those breaks, it's whoever I serviced last. That's who I think got the hit. So I gotta be careful with that. All right, Calvin Fellman. Let's get this into the correct bag. Here it is. Get Marvel cards like X-Men Fleer Ultra. Marvel's not a bad idea. That would probably fit on this channel well. How's it going, Sven? Mosaic and Optic are the go-tos. Mister would never. I would never. I wanted to during the trials years ago, but then I would have been in jail. Yeah, bad idea. Okay, cool. Matthew Penna. 2 more Narutos. Here you go, Mr. Matthew. Zach needs a Good Samaritan free one. All right, let me go get you the free one, Zach. Get a snip going on that. There we go. How many Azure packs are left? I'd say about 9. And then we're sold out until the case arrives. There's a case already on the way. It just hasn't made it here yet. Might be very close by now. Harry Potter cards that have the cast autos. Yes. You know, we bought Lord of the Rings cards that have the autographs of the cast, and those are not doing very well right now. The Lord of the Rings cards are just laying around. They're really nice, too. That's the crazy part. They look fantastic. Maybe I'll open a pack for myself and then send them off to grade and show them off. Okay, Matthew Penna. There's a new Final Fantasy game. Mister, that Iona poll was amazing. I'm glad you thought so. Yeah, we got like 5 good clips for Mike's side yesterday. Matthew Penna. Okay, Matthew with an M. Yo, I won that Topps pack. Let's go. Yeah, pretty nice, huh? Now, just so you guys know, the Energy Lotto contains stuff like a booster pack of Top Series 1 in it. So that's in the Energy Lotto. And the Energy Lotto will work that way. Andrew Zhang says, 1 last Airbender. Thank you. Oops. What's this? Put this to the side. Can I just have this box or something? There we go. Ta-da! Andrew Zhang. Thank you, Andrew. A lot of ZELLE orders. Yeah, ZELLE orders this time. But we're almost done. So then we jump back to the PayPals. Get the old Wizard of the Coast Harry Potter cards. Good art. You want the Kiss card? What is this music? This sounds terrible. No. I don't want that. Does Energy Lotto have a possibility of fire energy? Yeah, there's fire energy in there. For sure. Very important. Okay, Andrew Zhang. I'll even sleeve your energy cards if you request it. And put them in your bag. Do you change the live customs and I see more new stuff? Live customs are always restocked. We always restock everything, yeah. PokeBRUHs are maybe the one that I don't restock very often, but that's because they sell a little bit slower. Did the Magic the Gathering give you the Lotto idea? No. The idea came from the fact that I wanted to clean up some room on the table. Because we've been losing out on one slot of the table this whole time. Okay, cool. And Matthew Penna says 1 more poker spot. Oh, Matthew. Just saw a Wolverine card going for 45,000. Wow, that's a lot, man. Okay, Matthew Penna has 7 and 8. Good luck. So there's no more mini breaks now, and I'm going to go update the description. Pack break, box break. Where did I even list the mini break? I thought it was in the menu. Was it not in the menu? I thought we had it in the menu. Maybe we didn't. Okay, good. Well, that's good. Let's see who wins this. Rip the mini. The mini's fun, and it gave us the inspiration for the Energy Lotto. One of the nice things about the Energy Lotto is you don't have to wait for 8 people to buy in order for it to start. The other nice thing about it is you can win, get back in line, and win again if it shuffles in a lucky way. So it's possible to win twice in a row. All right. One last sell order for the poker. Yes, I just got you that spot. Explain the Energy Lottos. It works exactly like the live customs, but they're only $5, Mr. Sven. So they're exactly like the live customs. There's no difference. They're just $5, though. All right. Mr. Suspedes says 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, well, that would just start up here. Let's get a different number. Zach says 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Here we go. So this is Sven on 1 and Sven on 2. Sorry, Sven. Steven Mitz. Oh, my God. Steven Mitz on 3. He took it from you, Sven. That's going to Steven Mitz. Gem Mint 10 is a garbage pail card with the PSA slab on it. Make time machine so we can go back to 1999 and buy up a bunch of Pokemon. Yeah, that'd be pretty smart. That'd be all I'd be doing back then. And then today I'd be a retired multimillionaire for sure. I'd have a whole closet full of Pokemon. I'd just be leaking it back into the market. So this is going to say... It was Tim Stodgel, right? No, Steven Mitz. There we go. I'm pissed. I'm sorry. All right, cool. So no more mini breaks, and we just need to get rid of these 2 here. And then once we're done with that, we're going to have all 5 slots left for selling cards again. So there's 3 spots left on this sexy card, and the Blaziken's still moving. A little bit at a time. Okay. Alex says 5 Energy Lottos. You ready, Alex? Here goes. So, Mr. Sven, this is how it works. We just shuffled it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You ready, Alex? Cold. 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 Oh, they were all cold. I'm sorry, Alex. That was a cold round. All right, that's the Energy Lotto. You buy some packs, and then you get utterly destroyed. Well, time to quiz. Alex is like, that's enough for me. Stop. Get help. Okay, so we have Jesus Villar. I have a bag. 2 Shining Fates. 2 Shining Fates. Here it is. It's all cold, says Sven. Some of it's cold. Not all of it. Since the biggest hit is $100, that would mean that there could be 19 cold spots in a row. Depends on how many big hits are in that. But that's how it works. There's Cacnea. John says, that sucked. Well, for someone else, it's going to be great. You know what I mean? Are you sick of the Japanese waifu poke craze? No, not at all. You know, people should buy what they like. Here's Alcremie VMAX. It's a good thing in the end because that just means they're all spending their money on the waifus. I'm going to sneak out back and grab all the Charizards. I'm a Charizard guy. I like Charizard better. Mr. Villar, here you are. Okay, you have a bag up here. How come no Magic cards, especially with how popular? Not a fan of Magic. All right. We had them on the menu once. I'm just not a fan. We'll eventually have the Lord of the Ring collector item. Okay, Elaine Sanko, 6 more Chili Willies. It's a fair question, though. You guys want Magic the Gathering on the menu? Charizard's a terrible waifu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Okay, Mr. Lane. You ready? Baggy on your left. Thanks for reminding me. Get collection edition. Lord of the Rings boosters. Snip. All right, lovely. Toss it over there. MetaZoo update. There's a Topps edition MetaZoo set now. And some of those cards went for some good money. But because they were like one of one pulls. And so I immediately thought, well, okay. So that means if I bought more MetaZoo boxes right now, I'm guaranteed not to get those one of one pulls that have already been pulled. And so if you look at the older like Kickstarter MetaZoo, what's interesting is it has all fallen in price like crazy. And I was talking to a MetaZoo guy about it in Discord, and he was like admitting, he said, all right, well, I admit that the MetaZoo Kickstarter and all that really collapsed in price. Here's Ladian. Lady. But why no more mini slabs, mister? The mini slabs are nice, but they take up too much room on the table. So instead of the mini slabs, we have the $5 energy lotto. There we go. I bet LS would be happy with prices instead of base set. What you can do, if you see a slab you like on the table, tell me to add it to the the energy lotto, and I'll do it for you. All right, here's a lane with an AL. Oh yes, over here. I bet LS would be happy with prices instead of base set. Next MetaZoo update in 1 year, says James O. People really went wild over MetaZoo for a little while. I just felt like its popularity wasn't really based on anything other than sort of like YouTube. It's like cryptocurrencies. Like if you can get somebody who's an influencer to hype it up, okay, its price goes to the moon for a little while, but doesn't have any legs. Like what's going to keep the price up once that guy stops promoting it? David Capelstrand, hey mister, it's been a while. I'll take 5 Avatar, 1 Dragon Exalted. I'm pretty sure I have 2 bags, says David Capelstrand. Okay. So, you need some of these. We got Avatar, The Last Airbender. This has been pretty popular. I think we're like done with almost half a case already. Yeah, the art is trash. It's not even 2 years old for it to be that expensive, says Rand. Law Funko, the girls on Avatar are fire. You should get Lycee TCG. There's a lot of boobies and signature cards. I've never heard of that one. Is that a well-known brand? Lycee TCG. I suspect people go crazy after the 151 set. I think they will. I think a lot of people are going to lose money on that set, just like Vivid. I don't like that kind of stuff happening because I feel like in the long run, it kind of turns people off from collecting. Does that make sense? All right, let's have a sip. Lycee? Are you saying Lycee is a fruit? That actually sounds right. I think my grandma used to buy those. Oh my god, my grandma would buy these. My Filipino grandma. Where are they from? Southern China? Huh, so interesting. Yeah, my grandma used to buy this for us, and I never knew what it was, and it was really good tasting. I recognized the name. My grandma really liked them. All right, so 1 Dragon's Exalted spot. Let's get that as well.
My brother showed me his new tablecloth, but that still won't help with cooking.
His new tablecloth. What did it look like? Was it a good one? David Capistran. There's a lot of anime girls that have small boobies. Is that a problem? Turns us off from collecting the old because why bother? That's what I'm saying. So like, if you got burned from Darkness Ablaze, if you got burned by Vivid Voltage, it kind of sucks that you can't enjoy the thing that you collected from that set. Like if you got the Charizard from that set, you lost all your money in it. If you had the Rainbow Pikachu from that set, you lost all your money in it. And so when collectors start losing 90% of the value of their card, they're just going to stop collecting. They're going to be like, well, you know, this is a joke. I'm getting out of here. They're going to go collect something else probably. And I don't think that that's a good thing. I think that's actually sad. Mr. Can't Read, when I say the petition, always collect old. Pronounced lychee. Tastes like citrus. It doesn't just taste like citrus. It has like a really bizarre flavor. that it tastes tropical. That's what I remember about lychee, is it had an unusually tropical flavor, almost like a banana, if a banana was like a berry. Thanks for your investment. All right, here goes. Just buy, don't think, says Alex. Alex, I'm putting you in charge of the stream, Alex. You got the right mindset. I'm too, what's the word, conservative about it. Don't think. Buy some cards, guys. Okay, here's some water bending. Say it faster. Okay, here's this girl. Okay. Here she is putting her hair up. Holy. Okay. I prefer tangerine. That's what I always do. J-Ball says hi again. What's up, J-Ball? Okay, Avatar. And this guy. Cool. David Capistran. You got some lovely hollows. Now, David suspects he may have 2 bags. Really? Dried mango. I heard mango is one of the highest sugar fruits that you can eat, like in terms of like how much fructose it is in it, or whatever it's called, and that you have to be careful with it because it's actually borderline not healthy because of just the amount of sugar in it. So I was trying to figure out what's the healthiest fruit to eat, and they're like, maybe not mangoes. Here's a David Capistran bag. So you're saying you might have another one. What's the other one? One big, one medium. Oh, okay. So if you had a really large bag, it might be in here. Dylan Cranfield. Darwin Morales. So if you had a large one, maybe it would be in a box or on the table somewhere, but that's the one I found. Or is that the large one? Are you saying this is the large one and you got a smaller one somewhere? There you go. David Capistran. Mango Wango. What's the top card in the live customs? Ooh, good question. There's a PSA 10 Reverse Hollow Team Rocket Returns Dark Golbat. Let's see. The Boy Who Loves Music, Miguel. That's a perfect card. You can sell that one back to me. Ooh, this one's pretty nice. Oh, wow. Blue Poker Set 9.5 Squirtle's a big hit. I'm not supposed to show you guys this. Here's a nice one. The Dust Noir Reverse Hollow. He's really nice. I'm not supposed to show you everything in the box. It's supposed to be a surprise. Okay, let me grab this. What's the healthiest one? There's a lot of healthy fruits. That's a very, very good Squirtle because it's the blue set and it's Squirtle, so it looks especially good. My name's Miguel. Yeah, well, that Miguel card's a perfect grade. You might want it. It's in the live customs. With the Miguel card, it's an interesting pull because you're actually allowed to sell it back. Okay, 6 Corrupted Art says 1 Disney Snipe. Okay. Here it is. How long have you been collecting cards for? Well, I started collecting before Logan Paul did his big break that made it really popular again. And so I must have started just around the beginning of 2019 or something. I don't remember. And but really, I'd collected as a kid a ton. I really enjoyed the collecting as a kid. Sorry, 6 Corrupted Art. No luck in there. How do we get the front slabs to change? Yeah, good question. I just kind of automatically rotate them from time to time. And here we are. Put that over there. There we go. If you guys like naughty waifus, I'd like to get this one done so I can get it off the table, and we're not going to put a new one up. So if you like being in these specific girl breaks, this is the last girl break, and then there's no more. So I'd like for you guys to finish that one up. And then this guy's being removed from the table now. He's going up in this box. So he is the slab break. We're clearing the table up so that we have more space up here, and then I will be able to add more slabs very soon. You pay, mister, to move the slabs. So in the past, it was an option to send some money over, and then I would do a fresh round of cards for you on the table. That was a thing you could do in the past. Technically, I'd still do it for you if you wanted. I just don't do it as much. People aren't aware you can do that. But it was like $5, and I think there was like a rule that whatever the new slabs were, no one could snipe them. I don't know if that's worth it. It was really a pain because sometimes like people would order that like 4 times in a row. All right, and then so I took it off because of that. Mr. Garrett Nadal says 9 Azure. Okay, guys, let's see how many Azure were actually left. Get a little promo card going. Now I know this is 8, and so there were actually a little more than 9. There were 11 left, so there's 2 packs left. Then we get a new case. Oops, come on now. We get a new case when it arrives, that is. So I'll go ahead and mark them as sold out, actually. Azure Lane. Sold. Oot. Very popular. 2 Airbenders. Casual Shining Charizard reveal. He's a nice card. What are them numbers on the bottom of the graded cards? Yeah, great question, J-Ball. That's the price of the cards. So if you wanted to buy a slab, you could pay that much and it would be yours. First edition as well, rare AF. Yes. So this is a first edition Shining Charizard from Neo Destiny and $2,800. We could even do a slab break on this if you guys would like to see a slab break on it, but it'd be a pretty pricey slab break. I sent a ZELLE to finish the Y for break. Okay, let me set that to the side so nobody else buys any more spots. From now on, the waifus will just be mixed into the live customs, and the way that they'll work is if somebody doesn't actually want them, they will just be given the option of store credit, I think. Kind of like selling it back instantly. Put it in the energy lotto. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that will go into like the energy lotto. So we're trying to clear the table up so I can just have lots of slabs visible on the table from now on. We're going to be having a lot of new slabs coming in soon from PSA. So we're going to have a lot of fresh slabs down the road. And we've already got a lot of great slabs still to sell. I've got some that have never been priced. Here. Live custom boobas. All right, what we got here? You ready? Wow. This was Garrett Nadal. Wow, that's cool, man. That's that's an SP, huh? So neat. So, Soka, warrior of the Southern Water Tribe. Wow, wonderful. So cool, man. I pray for you not to scam us. Thank you. I appreciate your prayers. 151 is so X on the MKT. Let's go. When Japanese 151 comes in, do you already know what you will be selling the packs for? I have a theory that the packs will be about $10 a piece, but I don't actually know. The way pricing will work is when they arrive, I'll take a look at what the prices are if I wanted to restock them, and that's what the price will be. You should make a small graphic and put it at bottom right with images of the slabs and price so all stream people can see all the slabs, maybe. Here we are. Oh, wait a second. We're not going to sleeve that yet. All right. You should make a small graphic, put it bottom right with images of the slabs. Like what, a rotating image? I think if it was a small graphic, no one could see it. What sleeves do you use for the cards? Penny sleeves. The ones at my local card shop barely fit the cards. Those are called fit sleeves. You don't want those. Yeah, you don't want the penny sleeves that hug the card. You could just go to your local Walmart and they'll have normal size sleeves. Or a giant Google document. No, we can't do a giant Google document. Everyone requests that, but the truth is we sell so many slabs in a night and they move so quickly that could you imagine if I had to keep track of what is and isn't in stock all the time? It would be just crazy. So we don't do that. It would be a big waste of time. We are. I save a lot of time not tracking every one of my slabs. I got hundreds of slabs. I'm not going to put them all in a document, keep all the prices up to date. You know what I mean? And then when one sells, I have to go remove it. And when I get new slabs, I have to document every slab. It's like double work. Why don't you want penny sleeves that hug the card? Does it damage it? My opinion, it does. Yeah, I would never use the tight-fitting sleeves, guys. Always use a loose-fitting sleeve. Just ask ChatGPT to create a website. Right? ChatGPT, can you create a website for me? Here we are. Just got a question on my eBays. Let me go take a quick look at that. All right. Somebody was asking if the CGC slab display case can hold on to a CGC slab while it is in an actual sleeve. Okay, cool. So that's for Garrett and Adult. Garrett, you only ordered 2 of the avatars, and that was the better pull, huh? Do you know your Pokemon card collection value? I do not, but it must be a lot. It's a lot. I'll take 1 of everything on the menu, says Marshall Weber. That'd be nice. You're supposed to have hired that damn assistant already. Damn it. Here's Daniel Corona. I have a box, 1 box of the NBA cards and a Panini Select Blaster. Oh, I see what you're saying. Hold on. So let me go get a fresh box for you. 1 moment. All right, I'm back. Just sent for the last 2 Azure lanes. I hope I get them. Ta-da! Oops. All right, lovely. So this is for Daniel Corona. We're opening some basketball boosters. See if we can pull a super card. What's the most expensive card you can pull out of these, I wonder? Okay, grab those, put them back over here. You ready? Yeah, I mean, this is a basketball order and is part of our total sales for the night. We should do a better job on the sports because I feel like I'm constantly slacking when it comes to the sports. So here's Miles McBride. Oh, we just did pull a good card. What? Whoa, there we go. That's a 1 of 10. Miles McBride rookie. Cool, man. Did not expect that. It's also clearly got a special holo pattern. Wow, 1 of 10 is really small. Very cool. All right. Great round for you, Daniel. Okay, and then here's a Zion Williamson. I know he's kind of popular. Actually, so is this guy, Giannis. Okay, wow, congratulations. Trae Young. Okay, you got Trae Young. Invest! Got these rookie cards. Do you think I should sleeve every rookie card? I feel like there's so many of them. I honestly don't feel like these are valuable. These rookie cards that are not special holo. So, like, yeah, they're rookies, but what are they really worth? Mister got big money in Pokies. I got a lot of money in Pokies. I'm not going to lie. Rookie, that's not good. Just leave the LaMelo. Okay. James Harden, Evan Mobley, Desmond Bain, and Evan Mobley. Some kind of special holo here. Turbocharged. Okay. Very cool. Just depends on the rookie. Ends up, depending on whether the rookies end up hitting and getting championships. James Harden is good. Oh my god. Oh, why we got this going on? What's this about? Why you got a special holo right here and then one behind it too? Ah, weird. So you just get 2 pulls in this pack. Okay. Not complaining. Colin Sexton. Sex. Mr. Always Sleeve rookies, they can be Hall of Famers one day. You could be a Hall of Famer one day. Well, it's not like we're just leaving them out in the wind. But there's so many damn rookies, and they seem to be quite common, actually. Now, but look at this. This is an actual special holo rookie. So let me take a moment and sleeve it. Those cards look bent. They're always slightly warped 100% of the time. And these are all fresh, and they've been in air conditioning. That's just how these cards work. It's true for any Topps Chrome set. It's just how it is. Topps Chrome is slightly bent. Here's Delano. It's like a type of warping. A warp and a bend are not the same. A bend is like something has caused it to move unnaturally, whereas a warp is just sort of like the material kind of gets a bow in it because that's how the material works. Delano, do you still have those first print run Burning Shadow tins? I have a decent chunk of first print run Burning Shadows hiding. That's right. That's like having an ugly girlfriend. What's like having an ugly girlfriend? Who's got an ugly girlfriend? Ugly girlfriends are not allowed. So there's 6 cards here. Will they actually fit in one of these? I have all the players that played for Kentucky. How much that worth? I only want Devin Booker. Well, when you order these select packs, you actually get all of them. There we go. So I'm doing this instead of using up all my sleeves and sleeving things for 10 minutes. All right, so these are your main pulls. Trae Young, Zion William, Delano, Dirk Nowitzki. Who names their kid Dirk? Colin Sexton, Evan Mobley. And then this is your valuable one because it is 1 out of 10. Very cool. All right, let's go find his box. Shoop. Daniel Corona. You got a box up here. If I had a girlfriend, I sure wouldn't be watching this right now, says John Wilson. Some people are married and they watch this. So, you know, I'm married and I open cards all day long. There you go. I think it is true, though, that people who collect cards tend to be on the nerdier side. Okay. So Alex says, 4 rounds of the Energy Lotto and paid for the one I miscounted. Oh, very good, Alex. Okay. You ready, Alex? Good luck. 1. Cold Emoga. 2, 3, and 4. All right. So you get this cold pull. It's like a pity pull. Have you ever seen me? Give a TCC slab away to somebody who had tough luck? That's what this is. Except it's already in the box. So you get this Emoga from Black and White. Mr. Alex. All right, there we are. Thank you, Mr. Alex. That gets thrown away. We're going to recycle these. Whoa, you can kind of see how much work's been done. Look how many of those energy cards have come out. That's not cold. That's a nice pull. Yeah, I like to think it's kind of nice. Armaldo. Here's a nice one. Umbreon Darkrai. That's nice. Sandslash 10. Wheezing 10 from Delta Species. And Ponyta. It's Ponyta. Ponyta. Juanita. Who's next? J. Manuel Valero. 5 Paldea. No hollows. No evolved. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think tomorrow we're going to take the boat out and I'll record it, or I'll do a live stream even. Maybe a live stream so you guys can see what it looks like. I checked online and the 1 of 1 is about $120. Oh, nice, man. That means he made money on that round. Because he gets all the other cards and that one card pays for the whole thing. I like the idea of maybe make a box for packs, mister. Make a box for packs. I'm a little confused by that one. What if there is a Pokemon restaurant where you eat Pokemon? When will the collector boxes for Magic come? Can't wait to watch them. I actually don't know when the set comes out, but I pre-ordered them. So if the set has come out, then they're on the way, I'm sure. Okay, J. Manuel. You want this Dendroquaxley Earthworm? I know you do. Voltorb. Makuhita. Fletchling. Kaparaja. It's out today because tons and tons of people are opening them. All right, so they're on the way, guys. Yeah, that probably all kind of explains the... Because 2 days ago, our sales were so bad. And so I bet people are just getting ready for Lord of the Rings. They're getting ready for Pokemon 151. They're getting ready for Father's Day. They're getting ready for a 3-day weekend. They're probably all these things. $45 packs, ladies and gentlemen. Oof. For a chance for a ring card that one person's going to get. You might as well just go buy the lottery tickets, guys. It's the same thing. J. Manuel. Ooh. I have a bag. Oh, where am I storing J. Manuel's bag? Oh, no. I have no clue. Where would I keep J. Manuel? Well, it seems like a J.O. would be close to J.M. Oh, here it goes. I actually made a mark. J.M. Wow, you got a mark on my box just for your bag. Can you believe that? I knew in the past I was going to have trouble finding this, so I marked the box J.M. That's funny. What's Father's Day? I know. You'll charge at least that, I assume. The ring cards are no joke. Yeah, I didn't order a ton of products, so I don't know what to expect. People can't stop talking about it, so I assume it will sell. But I don't want to overstock it because I don't really have a Magic the Gathering audience. Did you order an entire case? There's a guy who sells to me who I like a lot. He's a very large company, and I don't think I got a full case, but I got a decent chunk from him, and so he's just gonna send that to me. It's usually whenever a new set comes out, I order like 6 cases, but with this, I didn't actually want a lot of it. Okay, we have Mr. Miguel Vasquez. First live custom, wish me luck. Mr. Miguel Vasquez. So the rule is we shuffle at the beginning now. There we go. I don't know how many come in an entire case, so I don't know if I ordered a case worth. Full picks. I was cold this time. I'm sorry, Mr. Miguel. Cold round. Oh, I don't have to shuffle twice. I just have to shuffle the one time. All right. Gotta get used to that. Six boxes or 7? So you're saying 6 or 7 come in a... Let me look it up. I wonder, because I ordered them a little while ago, I wonder if the price has gone up on these. So we have 6 boxes of it coming toward us. We have 6 boxes. Isn't there some elves? We're more cartoon boobies and monsters around here than wizards and goblins. I mean, I can... If you guys really want Magic the Gathering, I will do what you want, and I'll get you that Magic the Gathering, okay? Last time we had it on the menu, it was very unpopular. Sven Jansen. Yeah, I had Magic the Gathering, and I couldn't get rid of it. It wouldn't sell. You ready, Mr. Sven? All right, Sven, we get you the shuffle. We got 1 and 2. Wow. Gloom. That's stinky. All right, Mr. Sven, you had a cold round in the live customs. Okay, now the Energy Lotto. He's got four of them. 1. Oh, 2, 3, 4. All right, you did get something out of the Energy Lotto. Are you ready? I think he did well here. Because this card costs more than the number of spots you pulled. I remember putting it in there. Here it is. You've got Hidden Fates Buzzwole. Buzzwole 10, Mr. Sven. All right. Mr. only likes magic if it benefits him. Hey, you know, we have a pretty crowded menu at this point, and I like what we sell. And I like to sell what sells quickly. I like what's popular. If magic's real popular, I just go get it for you guys. All right. I think Magic Lord of the Ring will be popular because we do like Lord of the Rings. Really, because we have Lord of the Ring on the menu right now and nobody opens it. Did you guys know that? I won the lottery. You did it, Sven! So we have these Lord of the Rings packs. Lord of the Rings action flips. And the other one, this one's the cooler one in my opinion. Here we are. Lord of the Ring trilogy cards. Do you guys want to see this? I'm going to open a pack of this for myself because, you know, I need stuff to send off to PSA too. Okay, this is just like Pokemon Chrome. They're really high quality. They have texturing in them. They're very shiny. They feel thick and heavy. Here's when, was it Pippin or is it Merry? He swears himself to the King of Rohan. Here's Pippin and Merry riding Treebeard. So these are old vintage cards. They're about $33 a pack. Oh, that's a nice looking one. So I didn't, unfortunately for me, I didn't steal the best pulls in this set. One of the best pulls is actually a ring card that looks really good, and it's got the logo on it. It's got a large logo on it. I would have liked to have pulled that. Let's rip this Gandalf. So these are lovely cards from 2005, so they are vintage, and they are out of print. And some of these Lord of the Ring cards look so good. If you were to grade these 10, I think that they would be quite valuable. But you know, one of the reasons why you might get into these is because with all the attention being given to the Lord of the Rings franchise, thanks to the Magic the Gathering print of it, it might raise more awareness for Lord of the Rings collecting in general. I'm a guy. You shall not pass. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Look at this. I recycle these. So there's some really cool stuff in here. Like somebody, we've been through a whole box of them. Actually, when we first added them to the menu, they were selling quite fast. But the first box of them, we pulled out, I think, like 1 or 2 signatures. And then there was a really interesting card where it was a piece of Frodo's cape. Can you believe that? So Frodo wears like a cloak, and it was a collector card that had a piece of his cloak in it. How crazy is that? And I don't know what happened to that. I think he had me ship that off. I hope he graded it. But that was really cool. And then the other thing we've seen is we've seen various signatures from the main actors. Okay, so these will be sent off to PSA for grading. These are action flips, and they look really good as well. But I don't want to open up a pack of action flips. I'm going to set them to the side. They are quite a bit cheaper than the other one. They just look really fascinating and very cool. They got 3D depth to them, but you can't see that through the camera. You can only see that in person. My girlfriend's boyfriend likes Lord of the Rings. Wow, now you see. All right, we've got Francisco Cambero, 1 Dragons Exalted. All right. Gandalf or Magneto? I'd say Gandalf. I gotta turn this music off. What happens is the other soundtrack ends. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Okay. Francisco Cambero. I remember when live customs were fun. Now, what do you mean they were fun? You mean like before shuffling was a thing? Did you like them better when there was no shuffling? He also needs 3 Silver Tempest. Shuffling makes them more fair. All right, here we are. All right, Mr. Francisco. We introduced shuffling because nobody would buy them anymore. There was a point where nobody wanted to buy live customs. So the live customs came to like a halt. Not a single person was buying them. When we introduced shuffling, people started buying again. They went, okay, shuffling's fair. But, you know, 2 years ago, we had 3-hour wait times on this stream because it was so crowded. And the live customs then were really crazy. But that was because nobody knew who ordered when. So you didn't even need to shuffle. You didn't even need to shuffle because you had no clue where you were going to get pulled. Now, the lines are shorter. The lines are more reasonable. And people can kind of predict when it's their turn. So a live custom that doesn't get shuffled is just a bad idea. Okay, Mr. Francisco says, I think I have an old bag. It's been a while. Okay, so hopefully you got a bag. Let's see what we got. Yeah, we had to do away with that because it was too easy to snipe people. Right? You'll let somebody else buy the cold ones. So you're not in there. Cruz, Juice, Estrada. So your bag might have been over a year old. If it was over a year old, then we donated it. Let me start a new bag for you. I can double check though. True, Mr. Live customs are more exciting when people cannot snipe. Well, you can snipe, right? That's the idea of a snipe is like hitting a jackpot. But the difference is you cannot predict when the snipe's coming anymore. And that's more fair for everyone rather than for the 3 or 4 guys who have been practicing sniping for like 2 months, you know what I mean? Because you get people who are like starting to predict when the hit will come out. And so now you can't really predict it. And I think that's actually better. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Calvin Fellman, One Disney. You got it, Calvin. Short line, by the way, guys. Short line. How deep are we into this? 2 hours? Okay. There we go. All right, we got Alice in Wonderland. How many spots left in the Dragon Pack? That song might be too old for these peep. I miss the God Packs you used to make. Everyone reminds me of those from time to time, but you know who really didn't like the God Packs? Me. I didn't like them at all. Yeah, those were terrible. Calvin Fellman. Basically, it was a bunch of people scrutinizing if they were hot enough to justify the price, and me sitting down doing a ton of math, hoping that I could get them to make sense financially. And then in the end, it was costing all this time to make those packs, and it's like, for what? To do something that I could just do, just selling cards the normal way. Matthew Penna, 3 spots on the booby break. All right, there it is. Matthew Penna's finishing out the sexy girl card. I was going to say 5, 6, 7. M. Penna. Good luck. I hope you snipe it. Okay, and let's go grab these. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tag team has God Packs. We need to make some God Packs, guys. I try to make some PokeBRUH God Packs from time to time. It's tricky, though. It's really tricky. Because in order to afford that, the God Packs, you have to have, like, these boosters that are selling for $20, but they only cost, like, let's say $10. Because, first of all, there has to be some kind of profit in it per pack. But then there also has to be a leftover profit that goes toward the God Pack. Otherwise, how do you afford the God Pack without just giving money away? You know, without just turning it into a free giveaway. So it's tricky. It's easy for Pokemon. You know why it's easy for Pokemon? Because when they print cards, it costs them like a penny a card, probably less. So it's easy for them. All right, give me a number. But for me, all the cards actually cost real money. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wish I had a printing machine. Okay, Jonathan. Oh, my God. I'm sorry, Mr. Penna. Right away. Jonathan Wang. He's got Wang in the name, Matthew. Your name would have had to be Matthew Penis in order to win, but it's Matthew Penna. So Mr. Jonathan Wang wins. He deserves it. It's the perfect name for girl card collecting. There we go. All right. What the fudge? I still cry about your slab god packs being gone. I wish I could, like, hire John, actually, to make them. If I could hire John to do that, that'd be cool. But I don't think John would actually like doing it because it's a ton of thinking to put them together. Because one thing I can't allow them to just be a way for me to lose a ton of money. So let's say I put John in charge of making them, and he takes like $600 of cards and filled up God pack up. Well, you guys are going to love that. You're going to be like, oh man, I'm doing so well in these God packs. But I'm just out there losing money on them. It makes no sense. So in order to make them work, again, you have to sit there and do a ton of math. And so you have to get this perfect calculation because some of the God packs are much closer to 500 than others. But they balance out to an average cost per pack. And that's complicated to put together when you have like 20 cards in the God packs. So they were terrible to put together. Okay, Matthew Penna. But, you know, if you sat down and did it every single day, you'd probably create like a formula. You'd probably organize the cards into boxes, and you'd get better at it and faster at it over time. But, you know. Jose Jimenez, 1 Silver Tempest, 1 Shining Fates. You got it, man. Just how it is. Oh, wait, this is Lost Origin. Where's the Silver Tempest? Mister, you're a Poke Genius. I am, and that's why I knew that it wasn't worth the time cost. I realized it would be better for me to just actually use the time to go live. So in the time that I took, in the hour that it would take making a God pack, I might as well, or making a group of God packs, I might as well have just gone live. All right, 1 Shining Fates booster. Sometimes you gotta lose money to make money. That's a contradiction. That is a contradiction. Here's Crown Zenith. Losing money is losing money, and making money is making money. There we go. You ready? Maybe you can do one for me for my birthday, says Ray. Oh, yeah. Happy birthday. You ready? Jose Jimenez. A Poke Genius. Here's Nickit. I'm Nickit. Ray Richard, you sound like 300 and tell Mister take some slabs from the table. Then you have a live God pack. Yeah. Here's Wallace. Well, the God packs were ungraded cards. So it was fun because you'd get like these. Sometimes one of the God packs would be really fun with like vintage Charizard or something in it. Ta-da! Jose Jimenez. Okay, grab this over here. They were $500, the packs were. And also, I felt like I was under a microscope. Okay, so like the people who are watching the God packs were sitting there with the calculator out going, what does this actually add up to? Did he get enough? And it's like, I don't want to live under that microscope. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't sell it cheap enough. Here's Gengar. Oh, man, this Venusaur is awesome. Take 15 PokeBRUHs. Yeah, exactly. Okay, you ready? Andres Melkor, One Piece Paramount War English. Well, it's good that we're selling a Paramount War English because this is the first one we've sold in a while. And it does not make me feel very hopeful for One Piece. 1 Romance Dawn. Where's Romance Dawn? Here it is. It makes me question One Piece. And 1 Hololive, Volume 2. Volume 2. How many packs come in a box of Sneaker Bunko? 16 if you want a whole box. Very popular. Sneaker Bunko is. Okay, snip this up. Definitely one of the best-selling products on my menu. Tempted to buy a whole case of them, open up the entire case, and then to send off another round of sexy girls to grade real fast because I feel like, well, I basically sold through all the girl packs. The girl slabs, I mean. So, okay, here goes. Andres. I sold through them all. They were not the fastest selling product, but they were a product that sold. They all went. What this lady? You got Bo Hancock. I hope you have all the bad bee in your condo when you are vacationing. What are you talking about? The bad bee? Okay, you got Buggy. He's Buggy. There we go. That's for Andres Melkor. I can't open girl packs. My wife is pissed when I do. Oh, no girl packs. Andres Melkor. Tell her you're investing. It's an investment, honey. It's an investment. I don't like them. It's other guys who like it. I'm just being smart. That's why I have to have Ty Lee in a bikini. I'm just being smart. I'm buying the cards that go up in price, honey. There we go. Honey. Okay. I believe we have a new guy. We have Mr. Dionysius Voltsus. Okay, he's saying 2 packs of Disney. International shipping, keep it. I will order more. Here's my number. Okay, sounds good. Let's grab your cards. So this is for Dionysius. Is that right? Dionysius or Dionysius? Dio! I'm pissed. I want to see May and Lily in a bikini. I could get cards like that, but I don't because they seem, well, I used to sell those sexy Misty cards, and those cards would sell really fast. But, you know, one of the problems was they were all getting kicked off of, like, eBay, and I was like, all right, so eBay, in their mind, this breaks copyright. It's not close enough to just being, like, it's not close enough to, like, making sense copyright. So maybe if you had drawn the Misty card by hand, that's one deal. But these were, like, printed. So I just stopped selling them because it just didn't seem like the thing to do. But I could go get those custom cards, the naughty cards. But I don't know. I just feel like that breaks copyright. I invest in her wardrobe. Here we are. You know, I'm very lucky. My wife is very low maintenance. She does not spend a lot of money on clothing. And she just kind of dresses like shorts and a shirt. Very, very simple. She's always been that way. She's like an adult kid. Always been that way. Here we are. She's got that, what is it like? What's the word? Where you get older, but you maintain like a childishness. Dionysius. Dionysius? Here we go. Some people are like that. She likes to watch anime. She likes to play. I think I'm lucky that way. Banned card, just make it worth more. True, good point. I'll sell the naughty cards in the black market. I think it makes more sense if I just bought Signature Wise cards. Valtsus. Okay. What kind of name is this? Is this like... Is this like Italian almost? I'm trying to gauge where you're from. Are you from Greek? Greek name maybe? I'm curious. I'm gonna go look you up. I know where we're shipping. Sounds like Benjamin Button the disease. What? Immature? No, she's actually very mature, but she just enjoys like simple things, and she gets scared for scary movies easily. You know, that kind of stuff. Give me a second. He is Greek. He's from Greece. I had a feeling. I had to learn some Greek when I was younger. I had to learn Latin and a little bit of Greek. I didn't have to learn as much of the Greek. I just had a feeling. I was like, that's got to be Greek, right? All right. So let's get you in the correct box. You're going in the DE box, actually, because that's where the DI cards go. I know it doesn't sound like it makes sense, but it does. Abraham Rios. I'll take the last 2 Azures. All right, these go to Abraham Rios. So have no fear. I already ordered more Azure when I saw we were running low. And I can actually see how close we are to the end of it. Hold on. Azure. Says we ordered it 8 days ago. And is it showing up Saturday? That'd be nice. Nope, says showing up on Monday. It's in Earth City, Missouri. That's where my dad worked for many, many years. Earth City, Missouri. Okay, Mr. Abraham. That's where the UPS facility was where I worked. I worked there for a little while I was in college. WeCross, wasn't it? What waifu car set have the cloth towels on them? Yeah, it was WeCross. She needs a new job. She's very good at coding, though. I feel like she's definitely using a skill set that most people don't have. Here we are. Oh, wow. So they actually did contain a pull. Look at that. These ladies having their tea and crumpets. Breaks my heart to hear she's breaking down for work. Yeah, she is. She basically, her job involves like a new amount of responsibility that she didn't have before. And she is not adjusting well to it. She's like, I got to talk to people all the time. I have to tell them what to do. And she's like, well, what do I do if I don't know what to do? She's like, there's no one above me to ask for help. And then if I don't get it done, I can't, you know, I'm going to get in trouble if I don't get it done. And so I think that's true for a lot of jobs. The more complicated they get, the less enjoyable they are. And yeah, you take home more money, but in the end, you're just doing more work for more money. So I don't know. I don't know if it'll last. Yeah, it's been pretty rough on her. Abraham. Okay, Abraham. Ugh. I try to talk to her about it. I tell her, hey, man, don't worry about it. If they fire you, they fire you. We'll get you a different job or something. And then I tell her, and if you want, you just go apply for a different job. But she doesn't sound like she wants to apply for another job yet, so. I have a tent in Skid Row. Thank yo go. No worries, pal. Sound like senior software developers. Use AI. More money, more pokies. She's been promoted twice as a software developer. And so she's a software developer like 3 or something like that, they call her. And she's now in charge of a group of software developers who are tier 2 and tier 1. And so she's handed a project by the project managers or something and told, figure this out. And that's all they tell her, basically. They're like, here's what we want. Go figure this out. And then she can't code the whole thing by herself because it's a big project. So now it's her job to delegate all the work to all the other software engineers and to sort of like design how the work should go. So kind of like an architect. And when something goes wrong, or when it turns out the lower ranked engineers aren't very good at the work, she doesn't know how to deal with that. Like, she doesn't know how to tell a software engineer that they suck. And I try to tell her, like, just tell them they suck. Because if it was me, I'd be like, you suck. Figure it out or you're fired. So it'd be easy for me. But for her, that's like a nightmare to be that way. So she's reached a point in her career where she needs to have some level of disagreeableness and some level of kind of like, you know, boss babeness. She's just not that way. She never has been. I already knew that about her. So she's trying to find a way to, you know, make that kind of position work with her personality. And it is wearing her thin really fast. Jose Jimenez, 1 crown zenith. Figure it out or you're fired. You can't say suck because HR will get mad. Well, of course not. But in some less harsh way, you essentially say, you suck. I'm pissed. Get this done or I'm telling HR we need a replacement. 1 Paldea, no hollow booster pack. You got it, man. Actually, do we need some fresh? Yeah, we need some fresh boxes. Mr. just got done with the LOTR pre-release event, bought a collector's box, pulled 1 a 9,000 Ring of Men. Wow. Turnover rate is fat in software devs. Have a senior dev friend. He's been kicking out a lot of people. Yeah, so that's what I was telling her. I was saying, you know, when we were in college together, we always kind of knew that some of the software developers were kind of bad, right? Like, we would get through all our projects, but anytime we were in a group project, you could tell there was some guy who's just kind of flaking his way through. He wasn't really doing any of the work. And we were looking at each other back then going, well, what's going to happen when we're actually developers? What does that guy do? Well, I'll tell you what they do. They get on the stupid team. They don't help and drive my wife crazy later, you know, because now she's got all this extra work in her hands. So I'm telling her, I'm like, that's the guy from school who never knew what he was doing, but he was there anyways. And I'm telling her, you got to get him fired. If you've got devs on your team who are assigned important projects and the results matter now, you need to get him fired if he doesn't produce those results. So that's really difficult for her. Not me. I'd get him fired so fast. I'd be like, you're out of here. She needs to snitch. That's why I told her. I told her, you need to snitch. But so her problem is like this. She's actually not got one guy on her team like that. She's got like 4 people on her team like that. She's like, they don't know anything. And I'm like, tell them to go home and learn the stuff they need in order to be able to write the right code. And instead of having you write it for them, because that's what they're doing. They go to her and they're like, hey, can you help me with this? And I'm like, no, that's your mistake. You should have told them no. You should have said, go the F home and figure it out. Turnover rates and software devs. So she has to reach this balance where she helps them, the junior devs. She has to be able to help them without burning herself out. So I tell her, you got to set boundaries. You got to let them know to a certain extent you can help, but after that certain point, they got to figure it out themselves and do it. Because they're just having her write all her code, or all their code. That's what they're doing right now. Snitches get poo-poo. Fire them. Yeah, they should study, exactly. And she talks to me about them all the time. She's like, how do they not know these basic things in code? Like, where do they learn to code? How do they get this job? I'm like, they need to be fired, bro. So, here we are. But that's very hard for her. She doesn't like to do that kind of stuff. I think it just troubles her a lot. I'd be like, it wouldn't bother me. Send me in. You suck. Figure it out. She's giving them a free ride. That's right. She's basically doing their work for them, which she should not do that. I told her, you cannot do your devs' work for you. What you need to do is, if your project falls behind, you need to pull the managers who do the hiring and the firing and tell them, see that guy you hired? He's an idiot. Get him out of here. Give me a good guy. Give me a guy who codes and is good. And she's like, I don't know. That's office politics. I don't want to get involved. I'm like, you're a senior software developer now. You are involved. That's your job now, is to be that person who does that. Here you are. It's usually that they apply to jobs without deep knowledge in the language used, but just enough to pass the interview. Well, correct. And so once they get in the company, their job is to learn the company's, style and learn their environment and learn their expectations. But then also there's like basic general stuff that you need to know on actual coding. And she says she's got devs who can't do like basic stuff they should have learned in school, and that it's a big problem. But she always talking also about how they can't find developers. So they can't find enough developers. And that's why they hire like these lower quality developers, because they have no choice. All right, let's see who's next. Next up, we have Calvin Fellman for Energy Lotto. You got it, Calvin. All right, so we start by splitting it. Let's do a little split. I like to make the shuffles kind of random. It's usually that they apply to jobs without the company culture. Elon Musk will take over. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Here we are. Oh, there you go, Giratina. Oh, double Giratina. Very awesome. All right, nice job, Calvin. Double Giratinas. I know what that is. There we go. Let me just double check. Wow. That's what's fun about the Energy Lotto right there. Check that out. You got both of these. Bofa. Toss it over there. Look at that, guys. Screw that, because she's doing their work and get paid off her work. Well, right. She is paid a salary. So the company doesn't care how much work she does. They're like, if you work 80 hours a week, that does not matter to us. All that matters to us is if your project is done within this very strict schedule and almost unrealistic schedule. And so figure it out, right? And then the managers crack the whip. And she's just supposed to design the project and set everyone up with work to do in the project. But she's really struggling with managing people. She doesn't know how to manage people. And she says she gets into social situations and is just so stressed out by them because she's like trying to pretend to be someone she's not, That sounds like me. I can go in and pretend to be someone I'm not all day long. So I can go in there and be like, oh, how are you guys? And then stab that person in the back when I talk to their manager. You know what I mean? Very easily. But she's not like that. She doesn't have that in her, the sort of politics in her. And she's just very honest. It's like she has to be honest. She couldn't lie if she wanted to. You would see it on her face if she tried to lie. You'd be like, you're lying. And so she's struggling with the human part of it, and it's kind of an interesting problem. I don't know. She maybe should get better at it, and then she'll be good at lying to me. Joshua Pinhiro, 80 toward my slab away. 1 PokeBRUH. You got it, Joshua. Joshua. Let's see. Here we are. So this goes down to 200. Oh, and he wants a PokeBRUH as well. Thank you, Joshua. If you're new and you're enjoying this stream and you've never placed an order, place an order tonight. It's a Friday night. We'd love to see what you order. Okay, you got Weedle. Oh, that's cool. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, hold on. Weedle, you got Nidoran. Ditto. Here's Zapdos. And here are some sexy girls that I slipped in earlier. They need to pay someone to teach new peeps, send them to work. No monies. This is why there are 19 cold energies. Well, yeah, stuff like that can occur for sure. There we go. You could also get very lucky, because every time you order, it gets shuffled, right? So it's shuffled every time. Okay, that's for Joshua Pinhiro. With a J-O. Here we are. Good workers shouldn't even need a manager, in my opinion. Yeah, good workers tend to not need managers. Well, that's why they liked her so much. They're like, you're good. That's why they promoted her. They're like, all right, we'll put you in charge of things. Rob Ryan, 1 live, 3 energy Lotto. Okay, Rob Ryan, are you ready, Rob? So, the rule is now that we shuffle at the beginning. Good luck. It's a cold one. Okay. Cold live. And then the energy Lotto, 3 energy Lottos. Okay, see, look at all that shuffle. That's a huge shuffle, actually, when you think about it. 1, 2, 3 energy Lottos. You got Nido something. Very nice. By the way, you guys can get an idea of how many things are left in the box to pull. Look at all these cards left to pull in the energy Lottos. It's a ton, actually. And the live customs are exactly the same way. Look at these live customs. So there's a lot of stuff to pull in each box, and every time you order, it's shuffled. So, but let's find that Nido. I think it's Nido Queen, actually, if I recall. You pulled a Nido Queen. Aha, here we are. So you pulled this very interesting Nido Queen Cardos Pocket Monster, graded a lovely 8. All right. Those get really, really, really expensive as 10s. Here we are. And they're super rare, too. But you can pull a 9 or an 8 for a more reasonable price. What kind of projects does your wife work on? Like, is it an app or HTML? I think it's both of those things. So they have a lot of technology involved for what they do. And let me think about it. So she works for Enterprise Holdings. That's the car rental company. And you wouldn't think of a car rental company as having a lot of software needs, but they do actually, because they're keeping track of like this giant database of cars. And everything that occurs in that company is software related. You want to rent a car? Well, some software needs to track that you have the vehicle. What's the condition of the vehicle when you receive it? What's the condition when you leave it behind? How old is the vehicle? What's the mileage on it? How much did it cost? How much is the cost of your competitor's line of cars? So they have software to keep track of their competitors' costs and how they change. And then, how much money did you make? She worked in their finance department for a while. So they have this huge chunk of technology, private business software that's keeping track of how much money they're making. And so they're doing all this stuff, and they got to write code for all of it. So she just works full time for them all the time, writing all this code. And that's what she's been doing ever since we graduated from college. Sven Jansen, 2 energy lotteries. Good luck, Mr. Sven. Most rentals are done online. Yeah, so they have a website, they have an app, they have private business software, and they have software in like the back end that's just like databasing and all this fun stuff. You ready? 1, 2. Okay. See what you got. Oh, all right. You pulled Grim. I think that's Grimer. I think you got a nice one. I like that programming is pretty open source. Ain't no college needed. Technically, you do not need college, but it really helps you on your application to say that you've had some sort of formal training. Yep. There you are, Rocket Gang Grimer. That's Naughty Grimer, and so he's technically actually kind of a nice card. Here you are. He says 8.5, but this card gets really expensive as a 10. Because that is a banned card, is what it is. Here we go. Now, he also wants a Disney. What do you guys think of the energy cards? You think they're fun? I think they're pretty good. Disney. Hey, that's mine, says Alex. Yeah, maybe it was. There we go. So, and here's a card. Look at this. So this is coughing and $49 for a 9.5. So how would this actually go into the energy lotto? It would go in like this. We'd say, I'll show you guys how it's put together. We'd say number 243, and then I'd write cough. That way I don't make any mistakes. Okay, and then I'll take, that counts as 1, so we need 9 more is what we need. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a total of 10. So 10 times 5 is $50. Okay, so there it is. There's the coughing. And then I just pop them in here like this. There you go. So he's in the box now for the price, the original price. I can also choose to make him cheaper if I perceive him as maybe it's not a popular one. So sometimes a non-popular card goes in the box, but what I'll do is I'll say, all right, we're going to take off a certain amount of the price. So if he was unpopular, maybe I'd have done 35. But actually, this coughing looks great. Very cool card. So now he goes into this box with the energy lotto, like that. Coughing's a pull now. Where does Will Ferrell say he wants to get a job at the end of Step Brother? What? Sven, let's see what you pull here. I have him in a 10 at home. Oh, I got you.
First named and the rest of Caliph Nia then Ozarks think Mr. Think why were the guys on the boat out there at 2 a.m.
What? Why were the guys in the boat? Oh, we got your favorite deputy. You're my favorite deputy. There we go. Okay. Very gay Woody. His name's even Woody. I just slayed hoes in college. There you go. I was slaying one hoe repeatedly. Then I married her. Sven Jansen. There's a snake in my butt. You thought it was boot? It's actually butt. There we go. Woody's even got the little scarf. Strong homosexual vibes. We have Chris Clinkscales. He says, I'll take a white Star Wars. Okay, where's my white Star Wars at? There we go. Chris. You can say blinking. Can I? Oh, look at that. You got a fin. Is there a better pull I could give you? That's such a boring picture. Actually, your whole pack was kind of boring. Here, take 3. Take this guy. There you go, Mr. Chris. Yeah, that whole pack was kind of boring. Usually there's like a cool common. Line's nice and short now, guys. If you like having short lines, we've got short lines. Okay, we're jumping back over here. Here's Andres Melkor, Sneaker Bunko. Mr. Andres. Here we are. If you want, you can donate my single platinum pack break pull for TCCG. Oh, I see what you're saying. Here we are. There we go. I might not do that. I might be too lazy. I don't want to go looking for it. I mean here. I'm queer. I mean here, says Cheese. Can you turn water into wine? There we go. Jesus could turn water into wine. Why can't you? There we go. Mr. John's not grading until Monday anyways. Andres Melkor. Ta-da! All right. Thank you, Mr. Andres. Jose Jimenez, 3 Paldea, no hollows. 1 Sun and Moon base set booster. The Sun and Moon base set has the Lily in it, which is like an $800 card now. By the way, I haven't actually looked at the price on these in a long time. Probably I ought to. Okay, so it doesn't look like the price should have changed. Looks like the price is about what it was before. Oops, hold on. Yeah, I don't think the price really needs to change on that. Okay, Mr. Jose Jimenez. But yeah, so this has a Lily in it, and I think that Lily's like a $700, $800. I have 6 of them collected back in the day before the Waifu Wars happened. Nice, man. The Waifu Wars. Hey, mister, I'm late. What's up, Wrath? Cheese is like Swiss cheese with so many holes to fill. Oh, my God. AI grading is the future, fam. Oh, by the way, I did research on them. They don't really AI grade, in my opinion. Yeah. And actually, he mentioned that. So all it is they just have a scanner. So your card gets scanned. And then the computer kind of guesses the grade based on the scan. That's all it is. And then the guy who actually owns the company, because I was reading his social media, he was explaining that the grade isn't handed out until expert card graders actually review the grade. So all it is tool-assisted grading, which is exactly what the other companies already do, guys. He calls it AI grading because it's marketing. Don't you guys get that? It's marketing. It's called marketing. There we go. So I actually researched it because I wanted to know more about it. No, there's not some super intelligent AI, artificial intelligence grading your card with AGS. He's just cleverly marketing by, he's making a big claim. He's saying, we got the latest, best technology. There we go. Here's Palo Sands. So they added another step and branded it. They didn't even add another step. So the other companies use tool-assisted grading too, especially CGC, right? Doesn't Sun and Moon have Marty? Sun and Moon does not have Marty. You're thinking of Sword and Shield. Okay, what do we got? You ready? Polyswirl! Oh my God. Yeah, people are starting to say anything done by computer is AI. Does anyone actually know what artificial intelligence is? You know what I mean? Easy concept. There we go. We used to talk about AI in our computer science classes, and it didn't sound anything like what these people are claiming. It's like you get maybe like an algorithm that improves itself. Oh, it's AI. That's not AI. AI is a totally different thing. Here we are. Poliworld Pikachu. Jose Jimenez. So let me put this over here. If he is updating his model with what the experts are saying, I would think eventually it would all be AI. Well, listen. That's great if he's doing that. I don't know if he is. But based on what I read, he just has guys grade it after the computer guesses the grade. But the point is, he advertises it as if there's some super sophisticated AI software doing it. You really think this guy's got access to like the best AI software in the world? Like, you got actual teams in China and in California, Google, trying to break AI, trying to figure it out. He just casually has that software, just some guy who started a card grading company. He doesn't. He's just telling you he does. He's just redefining the term, you know, and it's very annoying because they seem to be eating it up. Oh, yeah, it's AI grading, bro. Have you actually ever seen them grading? They just got like a really cheap looking scanner. I've seen it. They have a cheap looking scanner that takes a picture of the card and then the software tries to highlight where there's problems. Wait, I've seen that software before. It's the same software already used by CGC. CGC software, it's better. Have you seen CGC software? CGC software will do like 20 different layers on the card. It's crazy looking. So they'll go click, 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 and they'll reveal like different layers, different like viewpoints of the card because they'll apply different filters. So this guy just takes the card, puts it through a cheap scanner, and then the scanner will show up some blobs on the card that don't seem to belong there. And he says, now look, the computer can give it a grade. And it's like, wow. And then people are like, well, what if the computer's wrong? And he says in his own social media, don't worry, I have a team of expert graders that check every card. Oh, so it's not AI graded, it's human graded. It's human graded. Human graded with software imaging that can suggest the grade. It can suggest the grade. I'd love to know more about the code where it's actually artificial intelligence. That's what I'd like to see. As somebody who went to school for computer science, I have my degree in coding. I'd love to see the part of his code that's real smart computer science. Artificial intelligence. Whoa, this guy cracked the code before anyone else. He started a card grading company. It's great marketing, I won't lie, so it's working. But it's also a lie. So you guys, anyone who believes that stuff, he does not have AI. I don't think any card grading company has actual real AI software. You can claim something is AI, but that's just marketing. Google and China are working on actual AI. It's like claiming you have a quantum computer. We use quantum computing, and it's not a quantum computer. It's just some computer that goes fast. You know what I mean? Ooh, look at this. We have quantum computing. You don't. You're just saying you do. Mr. People don't lie on the internet. Right, well, this isn't the internet. This is an actual business. You could be like maybe the government should require you to reach a certain standard of code before you can claim that something is AI, right? How about like when you shop for food and some food says organic, correct? Well, there's standards you have to meet to call your food organic. Well, I don't think they have that for technology that counts as, quote, AI. There's no standard that the government requires you to meet to be able to say that on your product. But if they did have that standard, I'm like 99% sure he'd probably fail it. I should just start calling my grading AI grading. All right, Steven Gutierrez, 1 live. I'll add a step. I'll have a computer take a picture of it, and then I'll have the software that guesses the grade, and then I'm just still going to hand out my own grade to it, and I'll call mine AI grading. 1 live custom, and they'll be like, whoa, TCC's got AI grading, bro. Oh, whoa, we got to shuffle first, right? That's the rule. Shuffle first. We changed it. It's because I was thinking about our conversation. Okay, here goes. Cold. You can't see me. No, we can't. John, we're all invisible. I just saw a John Cena ad. Mr. uses John AI, but King Pokemon can't be lying about AI grading. Yeah, well, I don't even think he knows very much about that kind of stuff at all. I'm actually college educated in writing code, and we took courses where we talked about this kind of stuff. We took courses on ethics too, by the way, which I don't think it's ethical to just claim you have, quote, AI. But yeah, I suppose anyone's going to do it if they can claim that they have AI. If I bought a scanner and then I got a piece of software that would guess the grade of the card, can I just start saying I have AI grading? You know what I mean? 2 Realm of the Gods. It's AI grading. Do you know what AI even is? Here we are. All right. Mr. AI John keeps not turning up for work. We need to get John full-time hours. 1 Gypsy Queen. Okay, 1 Gypsy Queen. Where's my Gypsy Queen? It does annoy me. You probably hear it in my voice whenever we talk about the subject. Ah, here we are. You guys don't annoy me, but the subject, thinking that this guy's saying we got AI grading. It's just a cheap marketing trick. There we go. My theory this whole time has been that places like PSA and CGC almost definitely have more advanced software than the brand new startup. They most likely have the better software. They just don't go running around saying our grading's AI. They don't do that because it's kind of like dumb. You're telling me humans don't even look at the card when it's done grading? It's actual AI. The computer does it all by itself and it learns. Show us how it learns. Show us how the computer learns. Like, how does a computer have a concept of like perfection and stuff? Mint versus non-mint, you know what I mean? Show us how it learns though, without human input. Can the computer learn without human input? Of course not. The computer has no clue what it's looking at. The computer is not so intelligent that it understands what a card is. So what's going on is they're going in and adjusting the grades. They're going in and telling the computer, well, we don't like this on this particular card. Nice. We've got a signature from Luis Patino. All right. Very nice. Steven Gutierrez. I saw an AGS graded 10. Getting heated that he missed the Galaxy Brain marketing ploy. Well, I would have never used it because it would have been inappropriate. Here's Nameless Planet. I wouldn't have been okay, like my sense of integrity would not have been okay making a claim like this imaging software that can guess the grade of a card is AI, right? Again, there's no standard for what counts as AI. It's not like calling food organic, but if you wanted to call your vegetables organic, the government's going to say, all right, prove it. Prove that it's organic, and then we'll allow you to use that label. Well, we don't have those standards for I guess, using the word AI, and we should, because here's an example of it just kind of being abused, and people are just biting at it because they don't really know what it means either. Steven Gutierrez. Mister, you should let the aliens grade your card. We're going to get alien grading together. Bro, it was aliens, bro. Landed right in my backyard, bro. But my phone was on the charger. I didn't take any pictures. AI alien graded 1 of 1 ring. I'm pissed. Oh, let me change this music back. What is this music, man? I'm just saying, guys. All right, we have Matthew Penna. He's back with 5 energy lottos in mind. Here goes Mr. Matthew. Good luck, Matthew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 5. Sweet. Oh, let's keep this out in case they're all cold. You ready? Oh. Oh, that was all cold. Oh, Matthew, I'm sorry, Matthew. I thought, was there one more? But we were on number 5 already, weren't we? I'm sorry, Matthew. Source? Trust me, bro. Dibs on company name. Computer does not computer to AI. Wrong back, mister. Tattoo Steven says. Okay, hold on. Let's correct this. He says wrong bag. So we were opening for Steve Gutierrez, and I may have placed it in the wrong bag. Ah, Steve Gonzalez. It got me. I think that almost happened last time. So you had this, and you had this, correct? Yes, I apologize for that. You're both named Steve, and your name both starts with the G, and they both end with the Z. He didn't say new bag, did he? He says, I have a bag. Okay, we'll keep looking. Your live Paul grading idea. Stephen Wells, Stephen James, Stephen Chang. So you say you already have a bag. Was it a larger bag? Stacy, Stephen Miller. Maybe it was a larger bag, huh? Because I don't see a bag in there. Stephen Mitz. Okay, there's a chance it's on the table because we're obviously not having enough room for all the Stevens. Here it is. Steven Gutierrez. Found ya. How about that? Does that look right? That bag looks like it's the right bag. Mister, you put my cards in the wrong bag. Here it is. Steven Gutierrez. All updated, okay? I don't know if you're on a delay, but we got it all fixed. Good catch. Good catch. Gotta be careful about that. Gotta be vigilant. Jose Jimenez. 2 Paldeas with the hollows. Okay, Mr. Jimenez. Oof, that hurt, says Alex. Yeah, I saw that. That was tough. Alex understands how much it hurts. It's almost like opening up a little more than a cold live custom. Source. I am AI, says John Silver. Neep. Toss this over here. Hariyama. Tinkaton. Graphia. Obama Snow. Okay, you got it, Mr. Jimenez. So this one? No, it'll be this one. There we are. All right, found your bag. All right. Like, let's say that their AI is supposed to grade this card right here. But when it scans the card is full of all these lines right here. See the ridges and lines in the card? Well, to the computer, that looks like a problem, a crease in the card. How's the computer supposed to not know that that's... How's the computer supposed to know that's normal? Is there some database in the internet that is referencing and learning from and saying that's how all of them are? Of course not. There is no database like that. What's really going on is the person who owns the software says, we're going to try and teach the computer that these particular lines are okay. So they're just editing the software. That's not AI. All right, there we go. That's just regular imaging software. Okay, so next time it scans it, it goes, oh yeah, we've had this before in our private database, so this time we're not going to flag it. Joshua Pinheiro says, let me try 5 energy lottos. Mr. Joshua Pinheiro. Okay, ready? 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You ready? Don't you want me to flip it around and it's immediately hot? They're cold, Mr. Josh. Cold energies. I'm sorry. You guys want to see some cool cards in the front? Ooh, did you guys see this? Light Golduck 10. This is a really good one from Neo Destiny. So this is one that I don't expect to last very long. I can tell usually when a card's going to disappear, because when you see it, you go, oh, I kind of want that. Here's Dark Puppy Tar. Hey, Dark Puppy Tar. Cool. Robin Ryan. 3 more energy lottos. Okay, Robin Ryan. Put this right in the middle. I'm starting a Bring Back Simp petition. I'm pissed. 2, 3. Bring it back. Cold round. There it is. Okay. Cole Kokoshke. I'll take 2 Disneys. I have a small bag. Okay, you got it, man. Bring back Simp. Simp! Who do you think on this channel everyone would simp the most for? Who's the most simpable person on the channel right now? The AI will learn. Human input. That's right, human input. That's not artificial intelligence at all. Wow, nice pull. Cole Kokoshke. All right, stamped Lion King. So why should they be allowed to call it AI? There we go. How's the Mickey break looking? How's the computer supposed to know that the lines in that card are supposed to be there? How's it reasoning about it? It's not. There's a human coming in and saying, those lines belong there. And then it says, save that image to your database. There we go. If the machine reads something odd that the machine parameters, it'll match the grade, the company tiers with the parameters. They all cold. I find it strange that there are ASMR videos for pack openings. You guys want me to do some ASMR openings in the future? Cole Kokoshke. But you know, he could clear that all up, the guy who owns the company, by instead of calling it AI grading, he could just, or instead of just saying he has it, he can show like how's this software actually working. I guess he could argue, oh, but that is AI learning. I strongly disagree. You know? All right, let's see. AI is when the computer learns without any help. You ready? All right, so we got 1. This is for Sven. 2. These nuts. Ready, Sven? Oh, you got a hit. Sand, it says. Number 71, Sand. Let's just see what that is. Aw, it's a cute one. You ready? PSA 9 Brock Sandshrew from the 2000 set Gym Heroes. Both of them. There we go. All right. Is artificial intelligence just a computer referencing a picture that a human taught it in the past? I don't think so. That's not artificial intelligence, right? So like if they took a picture of that card and it said, nah, that card's a 6 because it's got all these wiggly lines on the front. And then you came in and said, well, those wiggly lines are supposed to be there. Now take a picture of that and add that to your database. Did it learn or was it taught? You know what I mean? I just find that you're just referencing a database and going, okay, that belongs there. That's not AI. That's a very simplistic and almost like, I mean, if that's AI, then everything's been AI for a long time. You know what I mean? Mr. Cheese, 1 sneaker. Here we go. What's the computer teaching itself? Nothing. Sleep. AI is when you got like the chat GPT and it teaches itself constantly. But, you know, you got big companies working on that like Google and Apple and all these other companies. They're actually working on AI. Okay, let's see. Oh! I feel like this happens in business a lot. There we go. All right. Shoot. Mr. Cheese, you got the boobies card. All right. I just woke up and fell asleep. Did you ever dye your hair pink? Wait, 6 corrupted Hazu is not 6 corrupted? I'm confused now. What's a Hazu? Wrong emoji, Alex. But him showing how it works would teach others how to copy his business. Not necessarily. No, not necessarily. But if he showed off what part of it actually counts as AI, that'd be nice. Because I think that if you're making bold claims like you have AI software that grades your card, maybe he should like provide even the smallest shred of evidence. His social media says, actually, we have graders checking the grade. So, okay, so is it AI or is it those graders that handed out the final grade? Oh, it's the graders. The graders handed out the final grade. So how can you claim it's a computer? You could say AI assisted. Okay, so now you're saying AI-assisted grading. That's very different from AI grading. AI-assisted grading is very different. All right, so if you get that far, then you ask, okay, so what was the AI part? How did the computer teach itself things? It didn't. We just told it what we wanted it to know and then saved a picture of that in a database. Is that AI? That's a really stupid version of AI. It's not that smart at all. Like, most modern software can do that. It's not complicated to code. So just referencing a picture from a database, that's AI? That's not AI. So Jonathan Wang, 2 live customs, 5 energies. So there you go. Here goes. It's a fun topic. You can hear me talking a lot about it. I'm a little obsessed. 1 and 2. Oh, that's cold. I remember the first time I heard about it, and I'm like, that's stupid. There's no way they have AI. I was like, this is not true. Oh my God, why did I shuffle again? So those are cold. All right, now for the energy lotto. Okay, I'm hoping you don't get a cold energy lotto. You ready? Set this to the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. Oh, okay, there you go. You got some pulls in the energy lottos, luckily, because you got cold ones in the live. You disagree, leave them kids alone. What that mean? I said, geez, there's already videos about their computer software grading cards. Okay, hold on. Let me grab this. Jonathan Wang. I was doing research on them. I didn't run into anything like that. If that's the case, Matthew, maybe you could just link me to that and I'll review it because I'd be curious. Let's see. Checklist. Boom. And the Venonat. Boom. You mean like you could actually see what the software is doing, or they just make a bunch of claims about what the software is doing? Because there's a big difference between those two things. There we go. All right, not bad, man. That's a blue poker set, 9.5 Venonat. Always going to have some value for people trying to complete that blue poker set. And the checklist looks lovely, by the way. This is Series 1 checklist. Okay, Jonathan Wang. See, I like the Energy Lotto. It's very fast. Unlike the breaks, like let's say you took a break and you did something that wasn't like everyone's top 10 Pokemon and you put it up there. Well, it's just going to sit there all day, and the people who get in that break are never going to have a chance to see it end. These are instant, and because of the shuffling method, you have a chance for stuff like this to occur, double hits, or just like you know your results instantly. So it makes it more enjoyable. I think it's better. It also gives me back this spot on the table, which I really wanted. You guys want to see some cool cards up here? Let's get some cool cards up on the table for a minute. What's up, Ukinil? He says, when will you have 151? As soon as possible, but based on my tracking numbers, not tomorrow, not the day after tomorrow. So it could be like a week. It's just when it arrives. Let's see. Get some pricey cards up there for fun. Okay. Let's see. Sven Jansen, 2 more lottery energies. You got it, Mr. Sven. Short line right now, guys. You don't know who I'm talking about. You'll never guess. She's my secret that I'll lock away with a kiss. Okay. What are you guys talking about? 1. Tool-assisted grading. Yes, they show the video. Here we are. Well, tool-assisted grading... Oh, Steve's Nest. Tool-assisted grading makes a lot of sense. Like, I get that. Tool-assisted grading is just, yeah, that's like what most of the industry is going to be doing. Any large company is going to have tool-assisted grading. I mean, scanning the cards is so important just to check for fraudulent card manipulation, you know what I mean? They go Sven Jansen. Actually, I really liked one company. I liked their marketing, because what did they call it? They called it, was it forensic grading? What did they call it? There was somebody who had a name like forensic grading, and the whole point was that we actually work really hard to make sure that the cards are super authentic. And I thought that's clever, because that's something that I do care about as somebody who's buying the card. All right. So there is no PayPal line, I think. Let me refresh that. There's no line in PayPal. Next up, we have Matthew Penna. He says, 5 more energy lottos. You got it, Mr. Matthew? Okay, Matthew. Yes, but it's still disgusting. I'm not even talking about her in my messages. You got to fix this issue. Is Hazu simping for 6 who has a boyfriend? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Let's see what we got. Ah, cold round. I'm sorry, Matthew. Oh, that's tough, man. That's tough. Jose Jimenez, 1 PokeBRUH to end the night. All right, you got it, Mr. Jimenez. So the PokeBRUHs and the Energy Lottos have been pretty popular tonight. Ah, it's cold. I'm sorry. Mr. Jimenez. Nobody knows who I'm talking about. 6 corrupted Hazu. What's a Hazu? Okay, we got a new order. Let's see what we got. What time is it, by the way? 3 o'clock? It's only 3, guys. Oh, but I started early a little bit, didn't I? So we have Marcos Rojas 1 minute ago. 1 incandescent box. Is that right? Marcos, did you mean to send that? So, Mr. Marcos, the price on the incandescent Arcana is currently $10 a pack, I think. Let me look it back up. Okay, so incandescent Arcana is $10 a pack, Mr. Marcos. I can get you 10 packs if that's what you meant. I'm sorry, not 10, 8 packs. You have multiple accounts, running everyone's card through an AI system. PSA and CGC are definitely working behind the scenes doing this, I feel. Absolutely. You realize how much money these companies are worth? These are massive companies that focus exactly on these subjects. So you don't think PSA has tool assist? You don't think CGC has tool assist? Of course they do. I wonder if Beckett does. I've just seen that Black Label Gengar, but I assume Beckett has it. I assume SGC has it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mr. Explain the Lotto, please. All right, so Marco Rojas, I can get you 8 of these if you'd like. I can't get you a whole box because a whole box would cost, I think, 200. I don't want to open these until you agree to it. Okay. Muck been impersonating me, if that's what you're talking about. John Silver says, bet. Whatever happened with Elon Muck? Do you guys remember Elon Muck? Did he return the PSA cards? I'm curious if he returned the PSA cards. Grant Kwan, 10 Sun and Moon base. Wow. All right, awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I'm Muck's idol, says Ukido. You mean Elon Muck? ZELLE Supremacy, says Saint Zero. Can't blame him for wanting to be me. That wasn't a PokeBRUH, says Vince Nguyen. What are you talking about? So many fake accounts on this channel. Wasn't that live custom? You said PokeBRUH. Let me just make sure I open the right thing. As long as I open the right thing, that's all that mattered. If I used the wrong word, that's okay. Oh, Jose Jimenez did say PokeBRUH. All right, so I can correct this. So the cold live custom goes back in. And Jose Jimenez, we'll just put this in the middle here. Jose Jimenez was supposed to get a PokeBRUH. I'm sorry. Sorry, we'll mess that up. Here goes. What do we got? All right, Mr. Jimenez. He's got Klefki, Imposter Professor Oak, Tapu Lele. That's from like Sun and Moon Guardian Rising or something. Holographic Snorlax. And a Cardos Drowsy. And there's his little artwork on the back. So cool. Those are pretty pricey. Did you know that? So these little cards are, those are old vintage cards. Okay, Mr. Jimenez. Sorry about that. There we go. Fixed it. Thank you, guys. Good catch. I'm so engrossed in the conversation. So, I'm going to jump back here now. Marcos Rojas had tried to order a box of Arcana, but he underpaid. Grant Kwan. So, Marcos, you're probably basing the box off the old price. We have a new price, okay? Okay. Snip this. Snip. Oops. He's doing catch me if you can gimmick. This...
People found out where he lived and filed police reports. His girlfriend tried defending him but failed, so did other Sims that watch now, and people are sending police reports to him. He's probably on the run even though he says he can't run.
Huh. So, wow. Wild stuff, man. Yeah, I mean, why does anyone really believe that they can just take all your cards that are going to PSA when these cards have real monetary value? I mean, thousands of dollars, really. So why does anyone really think anyone's going to sit around and let you do that? You're going to get a police report. Alex says, people found out where Elon Musk lived and they filed police reports. His girlfriend tried defending him but failed. So did other simps that watch. People are now sending police reports to him. He's probably on the run even though he says he can't run. So I don't know what that last part means, but all he has to do is come out and say what happened. That's all he has to do. He just come out and say, look, I got tired of working on this. Your cards are still here. I have not sold them. And I'm going to do the right thing and get them shipped out to you. Maybe you could help me with shipping or something. You know what I mean? That's all he has to say. Now, if he hasn't said that, maybe it's because what actually happened is he just plans on receiving the cards and then selling them. So that could be it. Or maybe he already sold them. Maybe he sold them as raw cards. I don't know, man. But something clearly went wrong. If it's like a health problem, that's interesting to note. All he has to do is come out and talk about his health problem then, right? So you come out and say, listen, I got a serious health problem. I don't give two Fs about Pokemon anymore. I got my health problem to deal with. But maybe somebody can drive over and do the shipping for me or something. You know what I mean? So that's another subject too. But he hasn't done that as far as I know. I looked at his channel the day I posted that one video, which was just a couple days ago. I didn't see any update on his channel. So I know that he has everyone's PSA cards, but I also know he hasn't said anything that I haven't heard anything about. I haven't heard any news. That one's kind of a big news. Did he... Wait, he did return the PSA cards. Did he? He's on the run. Did he return the cards? I mean, if he did, I'd like to know. I'll repeat that he did. I'll tell people that I know that he returned them. I didn't hear that he returned them. All right, what we got? Here's Cosmog. Whoa. Those arts he bought off Macari Grunt. He said he has medical issues. All right. Ooh, Tauros. I thought I'd heard little echoes of people mentioning that. Maybe as health related. But what does that mean, health issues? Does that mean he's suffering from, like, brain cancer? Because brain cancer is a big deal. If he's got, like, brain cancer, yeah, he deserves some sympathy and understanding. People still, of course, need to get their cards back. But, you know, okay, now it all makes sense. He's suffering from brain cancer. Is it brain cancer, or is it like, oh, I'm a drug addict? Like, what is it? And then where did the cards go? Are they still safe? Can he just confirm if the cards are going to be given out? Okay, Nut says, yeah, medical issue, a.k.a. drug addiction. A whale should buy like 10 people plane tickets and we'll kick him in the nuts. Pooh, I bought a friend of mine a Zard Gold Star PSA 5 at Card Party. At least I held it in my habs for a bit. Drug addict, people simped for him. All right, here we are. Like, so did he take all the cards and sell them? It's almost unbelievable that anyone would do that. Like, what are you thinking when you go through with it? Are you, like, drunk when you do it? Do the cards exist anymore? Were they already sold? There's Primarina. He collects pain pills. He's had more than enough time to say something. At this point, he's just blanked. Here's Cloyster. Damn, Cloyster looks exactly like a seashell. There you go. Nah, no update. Yeah, what is going on? Loving this pincer. What do we have here? Nest ball. All right, so you did end up with the full art. You end up with the Tauros full art. Bring these back. I'll look for something for you. There's a cute Pikachu in this set. You could have gotten a non-holo version of that Pikachu, but if you pulled him, he's worth keeping. He's really cute. This makes my hand tired. Ah, looks like you're not pulling him. Ah, no Pikachu. Okay, there was no Pikachu in there, Grant. I checked, though. He was joking, mister. There is no update. Ah, I gotcha. Wild. No update. How long ago was that subject? That issue was a while ago. So he just, boom, he just can't talk to him. He's gone. And so is everyone's cards. Wow, man. Could you imagine me doing that? You guys open like thousands of cards and then I just go, too bad. Wild. Like, what is he expecting people to do? Just be cool with that? You gotta be really crazy to think that it would be just fine. Any plans for a new soccer case? You know what, Chris, we were talking about this today, actually, during the beginning of the stream. For you, I'm going to get a soccer case. That's my next thing to buy. I'm getting a soccer case. That's my next thing. I won't buy anything else until I get a soccer cards, because I feel like we constantly ignore sports cards, and it's probably causing us lost sales. We should just have them. And we ran out a little while ago, and I've been a little tight on money. I actually bought a boat, and that took all my money, basically. And then on top of that, we got all these new sets coming out, and I bought a bunch of those. So I'm super tight on money at the moment, but I'm definitely getting you that, because we definitely got to have you get that. I showed John the boat, by the way. He jumped on and got to ride in it for like 10 minutes, but we were low on gas. We didn't go anywhere. Been a while since these nuts. Is Merlin Series 2 restocked? You guys want Merlin Series 2? I mean, we could get Merlin Series 2. I'll do a little research on it first. Grant Kwan. How old of a bag would this be, Grant? Would this be like 1,000,000 years old? If it's too old, it could have been donated. Is 20 bucks okay, says Alex? What, for Merlin Series 2? What are you talking about? How old are we talking, Grant? Gregory Morin. Gregory Morin is old too. He didn't like you, mister. Basically called you a scammer. Isn't that ironic? I've been called a scammer so many times, and here I am, still working, still not doing what he did. All right, hold on. Let me go look you up, Grant. I want to see how old your order was, your last order. Swept under the rug in a foil hat. That's what everyone says when they start up their... This happens very consistently. When somebody starts up a channel that basically mimics what I was originally doing, because I didn't copy it off of somebody. When that happens, hey, your bag's from June. You should definitely be around here. No, wait. Grant Quan, it says 1 Simpsons and shipping. So your last order was on June 4th, so you shipped out. So are we getting you a new bag? I think we're getting him a new bag. All right. Yeah, we'll get him a new bag then. All right. Very nice. New bag. Gets us again. I was goose hunting. All right, here we go. Mr. Grant. Yeah, he last shipped out about a week ago. No, 2 weeks ago. And he getting a new bag. Lovely. Well, I really liked your order, Grant. I wish you had pulled Lily. You pulled Taurus instead. So what happens is somebody will make a competing YouTube channel, and then they'll turn around and call me like a scammer. Every time. They'll be like, yeah, that guy's a scammer. Come buy from me. Oh, man. There we go. So vicious. Sven Jansen, 2 energy lottos. You got it, Mr. Sven. We got 1, and we got 2. Ah, coldest time, Mr. Sven. Cold, live customs. Did I say live customs? Energies. 2 cold energies. Matthew Penna says, 4 Lost Abyss, 1 energy lotto. Okay. John got a boat tease. I would have driven him a bit more, but we were like about to run out of gas. So I got to fill the gas tank on it tomorrow. Ah. I have a lot of Merlin Series 2 packs at home. I hold them. 6 Corrupted Hazu. I hit a $203 win of an $11 bet tonight like a boss. And last bet of the night. Like a boss. Okay, you ready? So these have actually gone up in price, Matthew. You ordered 4 of them. All right. We got it. Lost Abyss. People were buying a lot of Lost Abyss, and I checked. I'm like, oh, because they've jumped in price. And my price has not copied that yet. Same with Incandescent Arcana has shot up as well. Oops. You ready? I keep thinking you're talking about me. Yes, it's a very confusing name. Just call me Dave. All right. Try to remember that. What's a Hazu? I still didn't... If somebody told me what a Hazu was, I didn't catch it. Oh, wow. 3 hollows. That's why all the other packs were cold. You got 3 hollows in a row there. There we go. Okay, Matthew Penna. I think you're over here. Mr. Matthew. Whoa, you got a heavy bag there, Matthew. Stephen Wells, 25, tore my slab away. Did you have a yellow or blue poker card War Turtle? If I can slab that away, let me know. Okay, hold on. So, Stephen, were you the guy who had the War Turtle and... Oh, I see. You've got CGC Blastoise Poker. Well, Well, here's the deal. I've got a really nice Squirtle in the actual... Listen, so I've got this Squirtle here. Technically, I can withdraw him. See him? He says hit. So technically, I could consider letting you add this to your slab away. Your slab away would get really expensive by that time. But I do tend to do that. So it'd be nice to have the Squirtle and the Blastoise, but I don't think I have the War Turtle. I don't have the War Turtle, and I know why I wouldn't have it. It's because War Turtle, Squirtle, and Blastoise don't show up in a deck together. What does happen in a deck is one deck will have Blastoise and another deck will have War Turtle. That's how it actually works. In theory, I could take this out of the live customs and replace it with an equally desirable hit. I'm a Tracer simp. I'm already Tracer. How many packs left in the Sun and Moon base box? Well, we don't really talk about how many packs are left in a box, but we got lots of boxes left over, okay? So that right after the current box ends, we go to the next box. I love the clip of Bush saying, ladies and gentlemen, we got them. Yes, Fat Booty Hose. Kind of curious about the Texas Chainsaw game. Put this over here. Okay, I don't know if you fell asleep at the wheel. Let's see. Stephen Wells. Is it Stephen Wells or Stephen Wells? This goes down to $8.75. Boop. All right, there's currently no orders in the queue. We're at 3:26 a.m. or 3.5 hours. We need to go at least one more half hour. So I'm going to stand up and maybe I'll use the bathroom or something. I don't know. I'm going to go stretch, guys. And when I come back, I hope there's a few more orders. Until then, you guys enjoy. So I'm going to go take a little break. I'll go eat something, I think, actually. I'm hungry. I'm going to go take a bite of some food. Are you guys being good? You better be good. If you're bad, you all get spankies. Let me reset this music for you so it doesn't play the bad music, okay? All right, I'll be right back, guys. Send in an order or two. Check this out. Look at this. Oh no, be bad. Blaziken. Great card. Let's see, I just bought that. So this officially cost me should I protect the sleeve? Game Pass about to be popping. Why do you say that, Deez? What's getting on Game Pass? You know, I pay for it, but I never use it. My wife was downloading Call of Duty. She wanted to play some Call of Duty. Okay, so the amount I paid was $3,171. So that's my cost. We don't know the population on this card. Magma Blaziken. An energy lotto with insane odds for one of those Charizards. Oh, this is Japanese Magma Aqua. Oh my god. Hold on. Let's try that again. Okay, here we go. This is number 89. Wow. Wow, this guy's crazy low. So his population is just 22. Wow, that's an awesome card then. So 3,171, pop 22, Magma Aqua Blaziken. I think this is one of the better looking EX cards from that time period. There we go, beautiful. Now I paid $3,000 for that one, and 2 had recently sold. What happened was one sold in auction, and I'd been watching it, and then another one gets listed for the same price as the auction. I go, all right, I'll buy it then, because the auction had just proved that, you know, a certain price point on it, and I said, you know, a guy selling it at that auction price is kind of wild. But let's see. So we're going to sort this and see what the cheapest one is. So there's really just one of these on the market, and it's too high of a price, but look at it. So that's the only one for 6.5. Now 6.5 is too high because it just sold for like for like 3,000. But you know what would not be a surprising price on this card? 4,000. So if there's only one for sale for 6.5, it last sold for 3,000. There's only 22 available. I could sell that for 4, I think. Somebody would probably buy it at 4. They'd be like, all right, I'll give it in. But look at that, beautiful card. The funny thing is, I won't be selling it because I like it. So this card is just going to stay. My wife likes Blaziken, so this is just going to be part of the collection. We could all play. Still taking orders? I'm still taking orders. Let's say I wanted to sell one of these Charizards for... Well, how much is one of these Charizards going for these days? Okay, you ready? So, the cheapest one has 59 watchers, and it's $22,000 roughly. I mean, it's higher than that after taxes. But you could say 23 after taxes, I think. So I say 23 divided by 20. So in order to host a break, let's say I wanted to do a break on this Charizard right here, your odds would be 1 in 1,150 at $20 a spot. 1 in 1,150. Those are tiny odds. Not as bad as the lottery, but still really small. Isn't this lovely? Love this card. Looks great. I don't know if I like this big sleeve on the outside, though. Leave the big sleeve for the BGS cards. I sent a ZELLE. Let's get that open, shall we? There, just put it on the sleeve itself. So I love to track card prices and try to understand the market over time. Okay, let's take a look at that ZELLE. I can see there's more than one ZELLE. So we have Nicholas Karalexis is first. He gets 3 Paldeas. 1, 2, 3. All right. Blaze Kick, Volcanic Ash. I like how even the moves sound cool. Blaze Kick. All right. I love the Legendary Collection Charizard. I love that it's the original artwork because I'm a big fan of the original Charizard. Actually, that would be my dream card, to have the first edition base set Charizard. I just can't afford one. Can't afford one. If I sold a bunch of my cards and got a good price on them, like a large chunk of my collection, then I could probably afford that Charizard. However, when I look at the actual cards in my collection, I don't want to sell them. I go, no, I'd rather hold. I did a good job. I picked out great cards. So it's tough, because you just kind of have to have, like, I guess $250,000 to go buy a base set Charizard, but no one's got that laying around unless they're truly rich. $250,000, you're definitely in the 1% if you got $250,000. You investing in cards specifically to outpace your mortgage? No, not really. What did I buy most recently? So I bought a card that I didn't expect to show up, and I was like, I gotta have it. So you're right. I could have applied this toward my 7% mortgage, which maybe would have been smarter. This card right here, the Sealed Off Zard. Look, he's a holographic, so the odds of him grading 10 all these years later must be so low. And he's pop 2. I don't know if he's pop 3 by now, but yeah, somebody told me he was pop 2. Actually, I didn't confirm that myself. I did not confirm that. I should look that up myself. Nicholas Karalexis. When I tried to look him up, I couldn't find him in their database. Okay, let's find Nicholas Karalexis. Nicholas Grittis. Mr. Nicholas. There it is. All right. I don't expect there to be a lot more of those Sealed Off Zards, because he was a vendor promo, right? So he didn't come out of a regular booster, and there's not like a bunch of vendor product lying around anywhere. I guess if there was, then it would be a bad purchase, but I doubt that there is. They were going in a good direction with 2018, but God, something that's badass collection. Yeah, we got some great stuff, man. These are some of my favorite pulls right here. That No Hollow Dragonite, the Mew, the Bandai starters. I absolutely love this card. I cannot believe how nice this card is. That's a perfect Zard, if you can see that. Perfect Zard. I'm pretty happy with that. And then Masaki promo. I should try to cross grade this for like a pristine 10, in case it can get the pristine 10. But this Sealed Off Zard is really fascinating. I want to look this Sealed Off Zard up. So it's called 1997 Pocket Monsters Lizardon. Prism. Here's Cardos. Here's Sealed Off Series 2. Sealed Off Series 3. Sealed Off Series 4. See, this is why I was having trouble with it last time. When you actually search for it, you can't find it. All I get is Sealed Off Series 2, 3, and 4. What if I just want Sealed Off Series 1? Pokemon Sealed Offs. I don't understand it. Why is like Sealed Off's base set missing? Look, so when you search, you got Series 2, 3, 4, Stitch Touch, Orange Island, Topson, the Amada stickers. Those are cool. I was going to buy some of those. I went back to buy them and they were all gone. Am I missing something? What am I not looking for? Let me put it down as Pocket Monsters. Maybe they just didn't call it Sealed Off. Was it called something else? Let me look up Lizardon Prism and just that. I don't know how to look this card up on the database. Yeah, let me grab this like this. Let's go back to their main there we go. Okay, let's try this again. Lizardon promo. Lizardon Prism. Hey, he doesn't show up. Meiji promo, XY promo. Let's type in Pocket Monsters, maybe. 1997 Lizardon Prism. There's Pocket Monster Cardos. Is it? Well, no, it's not under Cardos because it says Sealdos here. I'm lost. I can't figure it out. Somebody should tell me how to look this card up because I can't figure out how to look this card up in the population report. Somebody claimed that it was Pop 2. I don't know if that's actually true. I haven't seen it with my own eyes. So maybe somebody else figured it out, but I didn't figure that out. Mr. Read my last message. It was me that searched the pop. Just take the cert and it will tell you the pop. Hey, that's funny because I did use the cert, but you know what? I didn't consider that the cert number actually shows the pop. I was looking for a link to the card set itself. So let's see. Set, auction, PSA search. Cert, lookup. Certification, verification. Okay, let's try this. 744-169-50. Okay, it's got the picture of the card. Oh, it does show Pop 2, but does it show the set? Oh, look at this. This is what I was looking for. Oh, no, wait. No, that's the registry sets, right? So weird, it doesn't say what set it's from. It says Sealdos Series 1. So what if I want to find Sealdos Series 1? Sorry guys, I know this is taking a while. Okay, I'm searching specifically for Series 1 now. It doesn't have it. There is no Sealdos Series 1. You cannot look up Sealdos Series 1. I don't get it. Weird. All right, well, I'll put this away now. Weird. I never watched it. Oversaturated with blatant references. Read my last message. The main reason they couldn't kill off the character, she wasn't allowed to. They rushed it. Every Halloween film from the OG to Rob Zombie would be high on my list. Best way to enjoy a Halloween movie is watch the first one. That's it. All right, back to the orders, everybody. Back to the orders. We have Stephen Wells. Already got the yellow Squirtle from you. Need War Turtle to complete the evolution. Can I pay you to cross-grade both the PSA while on Slab Away? No, I could not do that. Because if I cross-grade it to PSA and it comes back with a bad grade, that would be very poor. So we wouldn't want to do that. Now, if you're talking about an actual cross-grade, so if you're talking about me cracking them out of the slab, we can do that, but not until they're paid off. I already got Yellow Squirrel, need War Turtle. I don't think I have the War Turtle. But yeah, so if you wanted me to cross-grade it, we can do that after it's paid. Just to let you know, Mr. Stephen Wells, thank you for the question. Jose Jimenez, 2 Fusion Strike boosters. Okay. One, 2. I like this song that's playing. What is this? By the way, that's not the way the song's supposed to sound. This is called Hyrule Field. See, I've been playing the music tonight on fast forward, so let's play it at its correct speed. This is how the music's supposed to sound. We'll let it play now. Jose Jimenez. It's still Pop 2. Yeah, that's really wild, having a Pop 2 Pokemon card and it's a Charizard and it's holographic. That's really crazy. Howlucha! You did it, Jose! You got the Howlucha. Scan the back QR code. It says Venus Dodge. I'll have to do that when I'm not live. Shoop. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Jimenez. We're jumping over to the PayPal to see if there's any orders in here. Mr. Sven is back. Wait. Oh, no, he's not. I gotta hit refresh. Hold on. Is that right? There we go. Okay. It's Drew Hogan, actually. Drew Hogan is next. And he says, what's up? Can I get 2 Disney packs? You guys going crazy for Steamboat Willie. do the certification number, it will show up. So it shows that it's from SealDOS Series 1, but when you actually do like a pop search to try and find the category SealDOS Series 1 so that you can see all the cards in SealDOS 1, you can't find it. It doesn't show up. I don't know why it does that, but I feel more confident now having seen with my own eyes that it says Pop 2. But yeah, for some reason, you can't find SealDOS Series 1. Bandai SealDOS. Yeah, is that what I need to search? Do I need to search Bandai SealDOS? Is that the problem? There you go. Whoop. Okay, Drew Hogan with the DR. He would be over here. There we go. Oh, the Fates Collide. Matthew just sent in for a round on Fates Collide. We're going to do that next, guys. I forgot about that. I actually forgot about it. So we are doing it now, okay? It's time for it. So first of all, let me bring this back because I like this song. And we're going to bring the speed up on this music again. I like it better when it's playing fast. See, it just sounds better. Okay, Tim Stodgel, 3 of the lotteries, 2 of the new Minecraft. Tim Stodgel. So let me catch these orders up, and then we're going to begin the Fates Collide break, which I had completely forgotten about. Tim Stodgel. There we go. Read the chat, mister. Says 6 corrupted. Scan the back. Scan the QR code. I cannot scan it in the middle of the stream. What did she say? I'm the dude. I'm like, the dudes that literally just got attacked. That was really rush script writing in the end. Pulling Steamboat is like pulling first edition's art in an unlimited box. Sweet. I'm getting sleepy, says Matthew. Don't fall asleep. I'm doing something. Please. Oh. Don't look. That's the achievement, huh? Let's see. I love these Minecraft cards. Can't wait to see some of them graded at PSA. There we go. I'm not worried about it. Here's Blaze. Whoa! Okay. Ta-da! Oh. Time to mine. Look at that. So cute. I have to work in 4 hours. Oh, no. I'm sleepy, says 6. Oh, look at that cute little creeper walking around the corner of the home. Will you do reviews for the people sending cards through you? You mean like when they come back? Yeah, I'm going to show them off in a video, absolutely. Tim Stodgel. What if I offered to list them on eBay too? Would that be interesting? Problem with that is I don't know how to calculate, like, I don't know how to calculate it basically. Like, so I know eBay's going to take a cut, and then I guess I have to take a cut, but I don't know what the right amount to ask for even is because I've never done it. And, yeah. Here we are. I know how to ship stuff and all that, though. Okay, Tim. Let's keep this out for a moment. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Ah, cold, Mr. Tim. Don't sleep, I just got here. Don't sleep, guys. No going to sleep. Aaron Seals wants an avatar. There are a lot of consignment services that have lower eBay fees, therefore making them have an advantage. True. Okay. So, but the difference is your card's already sitting in my hands and I can just click a button and list it for you. That's the difference. Oh, damn it. It really is no line, says Aaron. Pretty fast, huh? All right. Grab this. Okay. 6 corrupted, 1 to Disney. They're all at the TheCardconomist instead. That's right. All right, what do we got? Luke. That's Luke Skywalker. Ta-da. What if I hosted one of these streams on TheCardconomist? I think I'd just piss a bunch of people off over there. They'd be like, that's not what I subscribed for. Do that on your other channel. I give them like a sense of excitement. They'd be like, oh, we got a TheCardconomist stream? It's just cards, huh? Here's Morgan David John. 2 energy lottos. You got it, Morgan David John. You ready? 1, 2. Ah, they're cold, Morgan David John. I'm sorry. All right, so Energy Lotto was pretty popular. Matthew Penna, 3 spots in the Fates Collide break. All right, you're out of time. Time to do that Fates Collide, everybody. Oops. There you go. So that's... Oh, now, you know what? We should have just done it like this. So you got 15, 16, 17, and 18. Like that. Okay. So there it is. Time to do Fates Collide. Sadly, Fates Collide was not very popular. So, I don't know what to say. It's weird to me because Fates Collide is a fantastic set. There it is. Good luck, guys. Yeah, Fates Collide did not sell well. Even though it's from... What year was this set printed? Let's see the year on this. 2016, making it 7 years old. This is 7 years old now. 7 years old, 100% out of print, rising in price. People are like, nah, I want Steamboat. Go 1, 2, 3. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, no, I did that right. Kyle Burns had 3. Put this over here. All right, I had the right idea. Mr. Kyle Burns. You ready? All right, this is exciting. Let's see what we got. There's no line, by the way, so after this is done, I'll be able to take your order right away. Mr. Kyle. Here's a cute little Snivy. Here's a cute little Fennekin. Here's your Jigglypuff reverse. Is anything in Fates Collide worth 6,000 in a 10? Let's see what the best Fates Collide card is. Well, the Fates Collide boost, the Fates Collide hits pull more easily than Steamboat, if you're referring to that. So it's not just about top potential, but about whether or not you'll actually pull a card. And in Steamboat, for Steamboat, you obviously won't. Steamboat is not pulling like every other booster box or anything. All right, so check this out. Oh, come on now. I didn't mean to click on that. So here are some of the cards you want. Like this Alakazam Golden card. He's really beautiful. And he most recently sold marked down from there. Here is the Fates Collide, same card going for 500. Here's June 16th, the Umbreon from the set, selling marked down from 500. So I don't know what the markdown would have been, but let's say it was a full 10%. That would have been like 450. So, I mean, you're not going to pull Steamboat Willie out of the other set so easily. It'd be great if you did. But in this set, you probably got way more chance to pull a card that you can actually flip. So again, it's also odds. Here's a lovely white Kyurem. Look at that. Looks great. Okay, and here's an Ammonite. There we go. I know that more than anyone because I know how much Disney you guys have opened. We're on case number 5. If you did not know that, we are through 5 cases of it, no Steamboat. And so I haven't seen one person hit that crazy, yes, very valuable, but like nobody pulls it. So here we are. All right, Wormadam. Lovely. After Sunfan bought 5 boxes, Steamboat is a myth. It's a myth! Mythical creature. Alright, let's see. Now that was for Kyle Burns. Let's go find Kyle Burns' bag. We may still pull one. You never know. I'm not going to stop offering them. If you guys like them, then I'm going to keep offering them. Until one day you don't want them anymore. Ran M. We haven't seen a gold stamp Mickey yet. Yeah, that's actually very interesting because that also is another sign of how tough the Disney Y set is. It's not like we're just pulling the big hits out. Okay, Mr. Ran on 4 and 5. Oh, Jigglypuff, Fennekin. Look at this. Reverse Hollow Snorlax and Lucario. Beautiful pulls, man. Okay, and there's the Lucario. Looks great. Okay, how about this? Chaos Tower and Superior. Superior is pretty cool. Okay, we'll put this up. I pulled Gold Stamp Mickey on this channel. Oh! 6 did pull Gold Stamp Mickey. I forgot. 6 corrupted. We opened so many packs, I actually forgot. Man, we opened so much stuff. Oh, hold on. This is the wrong bag. That's right. I actually forgot that. It just shows you how much we've opened that I can't even keep track of what we pulled. Here we are. Steamboat is guessed to be 1 in 20 cases. Yeah, that's a lot, man. Whew. Zach Stex. Mr. Zach. Oh. Mr. Zach. Steep. 2 spots for Zachary Stexkowski. What's he got? Riolu and Carbink. Okay. And pack number 2. Meowth, Larvitar, Devolution Spray, and Glaceon. Lovely. Look at the smile on that Glaceon, man. What you smiling about, Glaceon? TCC, I sent in an order. Sounds good. There you go. All right, let's get this over to Mr. Zach. Straight up bonkers. There we go. Calvin Fellman. Mr. Calvin. What do you got, Calvin? Here's Fennekin. Zygarde. Look at that Zygarde. The odds were low, yet still got it. Ta-da! Mr. Calvin. He's got his bag over here. I think he has another pack somewhere. Ethan Hunter. Okay, Ethan Hunter. See if we get any crazy snipes. 1-pack snipes here. Diglett, Riolu, Carbink, Chinchino. Here we are. It's an interesting point, though, Ukino. You know, I think in terms of odds, when I'm thinking about the full picture on the value of the packs we're opening, and I realize maybe the consumer doesn't think that way. Here's Ruben Aguilar. So for me, it's really obvious that the odds of pulling the Mickey Mouse is so low that it's actually a very expensive pack to open. Ooh, look at that. Pulling the holographic Mew. Nice, man. That's an expensive card if it grades 10. The Fennekin looks nice, too. Look at that. Okay, so that was for Ethan Hunter, right? Wait, I lost track. We're not on Ruben, are we? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're on spot number 10, I think. We're on Ruben, right? Pretty sure we're on Ruben. Yes, so this is the holographic Mew that comes out of Fates Collide. Ruben says, nope. Why you saying nope? Does anyone remember, did we do the... Here, I can actually go through his bag and check. I can guarantee myself. Not on me, says Ruben. Okay, so here's the Chinchino. So we did do Ruben Aguilar. So now we're working on... I'm sorry, we did do Ethan Hunter. This is Ethan Hunter's bag. We are on Ruben Aguilar. Gotta use the right language. Let's go find Ruben's bag. I thought we were on Ruben. It's just that my brain second guessed itself. It was like, are we on Ruben? There we go. So that's a fantastic pull. These hollows, reverse hollows, if they were to grade 10, many of them would probably be worth around $100. Ryan Shapiro, and they might be worth more than that if you got the right one. Okay, Ryan Shapiro. Vullaby. Okay, cute. Ryan Shapiro, Vullaby. Oops. I'm dropping the trash. Okay, lovely. Cesar Rodriguez on 12. There we go. Okay, you ready? Fennekin, Spoink, and Omastar. Wow, so far the box hasn't given up too many of the crazy pulls. That could be good for Matthew Penna, because I doubt we make it all the way through halfway of the box and it's still hot. Okay, that was for Ryan Shapiro. Mr. Ryan... No, we already did Ryan. That's Cesar Rodriguez. I said that earlier. Boy, it's harder to keep track when you're down to single snipes, single pack snipes. Your brain has to be really, really sharp. Can't be tired at all. I'm a little bit tired. We're at 4 a.m. right now. That's the 4 hours of the stream, so I'm a little bit tired. Octavio Melendrez. What's up, Platt? How's it going, man? Feel free to place an order if you want. We still have a little bit of time left together. It is a weekend. Fennekin. Oh. Hey, there we go. Genesect full art. Beautiful, man. All right. So cool. So that was for Octavio Melendrez, right? So cool. That's one full art. Oftentimes boxes will have about 2 full arts, so I wonder what the other one would be. I'm coming in hot. Will I be able to get a spot on this? No, this is over, unfortunately. Here we are. So let's see. Grab his bag. Okay. Calvin Fellman. Okay, Calvin Fellman pulls. Once a box break begins, I can't be bought into anymore, unfortunately. You can buy in just before it goes off. Minchino Aerodactyl. Okay. What's with that box labeled 10K? Well, it's not labeled 10K. It's labeled, hold on. Calvin Fellman, right, Calvin. It's labeled 1,000. That's the premium booster packs, which I have not added to the menu. I could, though. I decided ultimately maybe not to, because I feel like they're not going to feel good to open. I don't think people would like them, because there's going to be cold packs, and so imagine opening a $100 cold pack. I just think people won't like it. Matthew Penna. Not to mention, I don't think many people would buy it in the first place. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 4 packs right there, Mr. Matthew. So that leaves me with half a box. Get me one. Says 6 corrupted. Yeah, the thing is, there's cold $100 packs. A couple cold packs to subsidize one hot pack, right? So a couple people would have to lose their money. And then for the big pull, a lot of people would have to lose their money. So, you know, I was looking at it going, it's just too much. It's too fast. People don't mind losing like 10 bucks, 15 bucks, you know, in something like the Energy Lotto. But losing a lot of money, I just think that it wouldn't be that enjoyable in the end. Wow, this Moltres. Ooh, double Moltres. That looks great. Look at that Moltres, everybody. Okay. Oh, is that the Lugia break? Nice. That's like the best break card in the hobby right now for the XY era. Lugia break. Beautiful pull, man. Great box then. Okay. And one more pull. If that grades 10, I think that's a $200 card, I think. Will be, oh my god, and Altaria EX. Congratulations, Matthew. Great round for him. Put this in a sleeve. Boom. Matthew says, I'll take it. Yeah. The booster pack's treating you well, man. All right, cool. Look, the Moltres is nice enough. Then you got Lugia and Mega Altaria. All three of those are nice. Okay, and let me grab your bag. There we go. Ta-da. I can sleep well now, says Matthew. Good job, Matthew. So, for a little while, we're going to take a break from box breaks. I think that the box breaks generally don't move very fast, and they don't finish selling. I think booster boxes have just gotten too expensive, and people are focused on new stuff, new product. Where is it? There it is. Fates Collide. There we are. We're going to hit save on that. Leave husband for Uck. Then you get all the cards. All right, we hit save. Let's see what is coming down the pipeline for orders. Any new orders? No new ZELLEs. We do appear to have new PayPals, though. Okay, so for example, we have Dave Jantz. 1 Paradigm Trigger for me, and 1 base set My Little Pony for Rand. My Little Pony. Okay, so 6 Corrupted Hazu is Dave. Now I get it. You ready? So this is from Snorlax, from Dave to Rand. Let's see what Rand's getting. Rand's getting Sea Swirl. Sweet. All right, lovely. It's a cold pack, basically. You know how much My Little Pony I've sold just from people giving gifts to Rand of My Little Pony? Like, whole booster boxes worth. Okay, and then for you, you want a Paradigm Trigger. I'm triggered. Paradigm Trigger, one of the only sets that hasn't gone up in price a lot yet. Sleep. There you go. It's cold. I'm sorry, Mr. Dave. Am I trying to get Rand because I bought him something? Chicks dig Pokemon cards. Definitely. That's true. I generally find I'm surrounded by pussy. Jack Watt. What's up, Jack? 3 Holo Live, Volume 2. Okay, 3 of these Holo Lives, Volume 2. And a Clay Burst. Okay, grab that Clay Burst as well. All right, lovely. Sneak that up. Okay, oh, you got Strong Guy, but he wears pink because he's hip. Okay. Holographic Girl. I'd be buying hella cards. Hella. You got Sexy Booby Shower Girl. She's just swimming and then showering afterwards. And Owl Girl. There we go. Very nice. Mr. Jack Watt. Shoop. Slowpoke Smirk. Jake Dale. Jacob. Jack. Jamson. James Todd. Did you have a bag, James? Let's see if we got a bag for you somewhere. Well, let's check up top real quick. Ugh. Seems like that's the place to look. Ah, here we are. Jack Watt. All right, Jack, not a bad round. Okay. Nice. The stream's been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. That's a nice long run. You know, I don't really do 5-hour streams anymore because it's unhealthy to be sitting for so long. So, but I do it occasionally, like today. Okay, who's this? We've got Steven Mitz, 20 energy lottos, $100. Steven Mitz, are you ready, Steven? I hope you hit one of the big hits in the box. Are you ready? One. Well, I feel like I just pick up a whole pile of these. You ready? Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Here's a bonus pull if they turn out fairly cold, okay? You get your one bonus pull, only if it's cold, though, which it can't be. But let's see. Roll again. Okay, you got one of the roll again cards. So, okay. Try that again. Cold. Top Series 1 booster. There you go. So you just made $60 back on that one alone. You don't have to open it if you don't want to, by the way. Coughing. That's probably it. That's your $100. Come on, one more. You need one more. One more. Come on. Oh, and boom. Ah, still cold. All right. So you got coughing and the tops pack. The good news is that I think you about break even. So that's the good news. Let's see what the coughing is. Isn't the coughing we want? We just added that coughing. So actually you did all right. Because if I recall, that's a $50 coughing. Is that the $50 coughing? It is. There we are. So that's not bad, actually. By the way, if you look carefully at the slab, you see the corners, how they're closed? This is old CGC. This is when they first started. So this card had probably crossed into a 10 because their older grading standard was actually harsher than it is today. So that's probably a PSA 10 sitting in that slab. A very high potential for it. Not guaranteed, but a potential for it. So you got that. That was $50. And I sell this for $60. Check your Discord messages now, please, average player. All right, let me go look. What is that? The notorious one-of-one sketch card, now dubbed the Pony Chew, instantly now the most unique item in my PC artist. How did they get it graded? Look at this, guys. Pony Chew? Oh my god. I think I just lost testosterone looking at that. Definitely. All right, Steven. Well, Steven, you could have gotten lucky and gotten even more than that, but this isn't a terrible outcome anyways. The goal would be for you to get lucky and to get more than $100 worth, right? Steven Mitz. Now you're the proud owner. That's an actual one-of-one sketch card. That makes me think that I need to get into art. I need to learn how to hand draw sketch cards and then get them encapsulated, and one day get them encapsulated by a place like BGS if possible. My friend snapped it up in an auction. That's cool, man. Mister, you can't afford to lose any testosterone. That's good. So, Steven Mitz, I would place this into your bag, but I don't have to open it. Bill, right, mister? What are you saying? I seen that. I know who that was. Oh, so the owner sold, says Alex. That's sad. Alex says, never sell. Okay, this is all yours, Mr. Steven. How much did it go for? Yeah, I'm curious too. Did it sell for very much? You know, if BGS is encapsulating your drawings, man, if I could get BGS to encapsulate my drawings, that'd be great. Please open it. All right, you got it, Mr. Steven Mitz. So, Steven, the best pull would be Rainbow Zard. Let's see if we can pull you a Rainbow Zard. Okay, there's an Oddish. Here's a Ninetales. Coming apart nicely, I notice. Ekans. Is it Poliwrath? I think your pull is Poliwrath. Your pull is Poliwrath. What is this music that's playing? Oop. Trying to go nice and slow for you. There you go. Poliwrath. Rainbow Poliwrath. It's a little bit of, see that? A little bit of sticky on it. You got a little bit of sticky. Okay, there's Nidoqueen. There's, oh my god, what is this music? Do you hear this music? Diddle-doo. Wow. Killing me, dude. Whew. He got it for a steal on PWCC, 270. He has now gotten multiple offers for 250. Who was the artist of the sketch? Yeah, offered $5,000 for a Pikachu pony sketch card. She's too smart to be your waifu. I need to learn how to draw really well and then sketch a card or two. I'd love it if I could draw so well that I could actually sketch some interesting scenes. You know what I mean? And you'd look at it and you'd be like, that's a piece of art. Rand will buy. Here we are. There we go. There we go. Very nice. Thank you, Steven. That's it. It looks like it's the end, guys. I think we are at the end of the stream. I don't see any new orders from ZELLE or PayPal. It was an upper deck release, I think, mister. So reputable set and release, not just a freelance artist. Really? Art looks like one of the people who did the Pony comic. Whatever, dude. Denji is brain dead and got to touch her boob, so I got a chance. What are you talking about? What? If you guys wanted some sketch pony arts, all you have to do is ask, says Chicken Drake. We're gonna get some pony artists in here. Alright, guys, I had fun. I'm hopping off. I'm gonna go start relaxing, and I'll be doing my daily walk just like I always do. See you later, guys. Sorry, mister, we're being horny in chat. The artist worked for the company that made My Little Pony. Good night. Good morning. Have a nice night, Corrupted.